Doing tonight? Hope everybody's doing well. Hope everybody's doing well. How you doing, Ken? Appreciate you being here. Hey, Rose. How's it going? Hey, Ursa and Leo. How you doing? Cole, appreciate you. I'm doing well tonight. Leo and Ursa, appreciate you guys coming in. Thanks, Cole, for reminding everybody to hit that like button for me. Hey, Rose. And my brother, how are you? On the carpal tunnel filled wrists and hands. Ooh. The carpal tunnel's nothing to sneeze at. That's a bad deal. Sorry to hear that, brother. Been praying that you'll get feeling better soon. Hopefully without surgery, but you know how that is. There, Lee, how you doing, brother? Yeah, the bird's nest, the bait caster of the bird's nest. That was hilarious. I loved it. I love it. I'm gonna have to rob that thumbnail. I like that. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm here at camp out at Holston Mills. I'm gonna do a truck camp here. I'm gonna set up my pop-up canopy with the bug net on it. Sleep right in the back of the truck tonight. Make it pretty easy tonight. Yeah. Tell me if you guys can hear me. I'm pretty sure I've got my earbud connected, but sometimes it doesn't connect. And I have to manually make it connect, but I think it is. Yeah, I wasn't going to bring the canopy and everything, but it's hard to use the bug net without it. I don't really want to rig up the bug net over the back of the truck, so I figured I'd just use the canopy anyways. It's not supposed to rain tonight, so that's good. Uh, Hope everybody's doing well. Hope everybody had a good Monday. Appreciate everybody being here. These stupid little buttons don't pop out sometimes on these canopies very well. Little springs on them. I need to take them out and adjust the adjust them where they pop out a little easier. This one doesn't want to. Whoa. Yeah, it's about 91 today here. Pretty warm. Humidity level's a little bit less, which is a good thing. Yeah, these things don't want to sometimes pop out. Hey, actually, I might take it out and try to adjust it. What everybody do today? Besides work, obviously. Yeah, good old truck camp's pretty easy. Figured I'd get better airflow. Hey, Glenn Outdoors, I appreciate you coming in. Yeah, I've got it on the YouTube. I don't have it on StreamYard tonight, Glenn. I've got it on YouTube's live. Hey, Life on a Budget. How you doing, brother? Hey, Herbert. Appreciate you. Objects are farther than the hip here. You got that right. Heat index is 101 at work today. Wow. Yep. It was pretty rough today. Yeah, I want to do a truck camp to have the most airflow I can get. I'll raise that canopy up high so the airflow will go through good. Which back in here where I'm at, it's not a huge amount of airflow. I did bring a battery powered fan. I don't know if you can see it. You can probably see it in the back of the truck. Let me zoom in. Yeah, I've got a little battery powered fan there. That'll help with the airflow. It'll be nice. Hey, Angel Baby Max, how are you doing? Budget dynamic. Yeah, we touched a little bit on that a while back in Adventures with Ken's live. We was talking about some of the Dyneema gear. Not thoroughly, no, we haven't. I probably ought to. I'd sure like to get some someday to get some ultralight backpacking gear. Does he see any of us? Uh, I'm glad you're doing okay today, all of you. Let's see here. Appreciate everybody giving me a thumbs up if you haven't. Somebody asked 210 if he can see me. I already said hi to you. Yeah, I'm seeing you, all of you guys. Can you not hear me? Yeah, I can see his comments just fine. I've been saying hi to him. Can you guys hear me okay? Said hi to pretty much everybody in chat. Cole, Rose, Herbert T. Yes, I can see you, Herbert. Glenn can hear me. I hear you. You're cutting in and out a bit. Hmm. Can you hear me, Herbert? No, I can't hear you. I can see your chat. I'm gonna get this canopy up. You guys are jokesters. What I like about this community, man, it'll make you laugh. This community will make you laugh for sure. Really looking forward to our camp, you guys. I think it'll be a good one. Noblet Lake. I'm ready for winter and fall and winter and next spring. Those are the best times to camp, in my opinion. I don't know why they ever made, well, I'm sure I know why they made camping season in the summer because of kiddos getting out of school. But still, heck with that. Duh. winter break when school's out in wintertime. Do a camp in winter. Schools have a good winter break. All right, get this pop-up canopy up higher. All right, can you guys see everything? Is the picture okay? Camp Purple Rain 2026. Yeah, we ought to put that on a t-shirt. U10, I have a meme for your channel coming soon too. Haha. Looking forward to seeing it, Ken. Was like it froze twice. Hopefully it's running smoother now. You mean move the camera a little bit? Maybe move it over here. Get a different angle so that it's not in the sun. See if that'll work okay for you. How's that look? That ain't better? Yeah, I like that short you did, Randy. That was pretty cool. Lil wants to hit chimney tops in the Smokies next weekend. I'm nervous about that. Yeah, don't be nervous. Just be prepared as much as you guys possibly can. You guys will do great. Let me make you some moderators in here. I like everybody I trust being moderators. So, Rose, I'll make you a mod too. That way, everybody makes it easy for everybody to check out each other's channels. Glenn, I can get you as a moderator. There you guys go. I made a short the other day just loading a mower. I got 1,800 views. Those are great adventures. Oh, that's awesome, Glenn. Autofocus is still lost. Is it not focusing? Yeah, I'm over this heat too. For sure. Little miserable. Let me know if that's better for you guys. I'm gonna try to get that net on top of this thing. I might have to bring the canopy down to get the net up on it. A lot easier with another person. May have to jump up in the back of the truck to help me. Whoa, there goes the soda. Save the soda. And yes, I have plenty of water. I'm not gonna just drink soda tonight. Problem is, you got to put clips on this net. But if I don't put the screen up, I'm afraid the mosquitoes will eat me alive tonight. I do have my thermocell, but I don't want to take the chances. You know how that is. Dun, dun, dun. So, how was everybody's Monday? Was it a typical Monday or was it a good Monday? I don't know. I've always been different on Mondays. I've never had a problem with Mondays, really. Even if I didn't like my work, I always tried to keep a positive outlook on it. Because if you go into it dreading starting your Monday off, it's going to be downhill from there. I try to be a positive person most of the time. I know it's hard sometimes, but if you start it going into it negative, you're gonna be a bad day all day long. Yeah, secret to this little thing is finding the corner and starting in the corners. And I usually just cheat and slide the leg through. Yeah, I probably should have had this all set up before starting the live, but I like waiting till when it's this hot. I like waiting till the very last minute. Keep it as cool as possible. It is hot. Oop, just dropped one. It can work. Man, it's humid. Don't have to work very hard and it's sweat. Stepped out of the truck and my glasses fogged up. Is laughing. You know what? Cheat a little bit. Man, beautiful down here today, though. So nice to be able to come down here during the week and don't have to worry about anybody else being down here. Pretty nice. See if I can make that work. Mm-hmm. All right. Hey, Mainly, how are you, brother? Appreciate you guys coming in here tonight. Monday is okay. That's good, Cole. I'm ready for Friday. Yeah, usually what people do when they start their week out, they're already looking for the weekend. Yep. I don't blame you, Randy. Rose start are making videos about getting ready for camping. Yes. Mr. 1K, Mainly. Congratulations again, brother. Weekend was too short for me. Yep. They're always way too short. Herbert, stop it. You're making me blush. Sounds awesome. Life on a budget. Getting ready for camping at music festival, charging cameras and accessories. Yes. Yeah, I remember you talking about that on Tony's live last night. It's gonna be awesome. I'm sure you'll have a good time. Wish I was still hanging. Hiked almost 9 miles with Leo. She did 17 miles. Wow, that's awesome. Yeah, it's too hot and humid here to be hiking like that, or it'd be nice if we could do that here. Thanks, Herbert, for reminding everybody to smash that thumbs up for me if you wouldn't mind. Yeah, how's that new zero turn? That's the yard and half the time it took me with the old riding mower. Yeah, I bet that's. We love our zero turn. It's a. I'd hate to use anything else. Dude, the picture did look good. Now you can't see me, Randy. You're welcome. Did you pick up the pew pew? I spent $60 something dollars on Dutchware hardware for my tarp and being an ambassador. I don't if I know or if I like how small the parts are. Only time will tell. Yeah, the small parts, I would be prone probably to lose them myself. Um, but yeah, I tend to just do basic knots and not have any kind of extra accessories just for that fact. I mean, I don't want to lose anything and have to have an extra pouch to keep things in. And if you put them in the pouch with your guy lines or anything, when you're pulling your guy lines out, if you don't have everything, organized really well, you can lose some pieces, and that would suck. But I mean, you always have your knots. It was a failed joke. Ken mission. I went to my second modified race, NASCAR race over a noose on a beach in Florida. Oh wow, Angel, that sounds awesome. I love NASCAR. I'd like to go to again. I've only been to one NASCAR race in Fontana, California, the California 500. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, I'm just staying one night mainly. I got to get back. I got to pack up pretty early in the morning, get back because I've got a couple appointments to get to tomorrow. So yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna cook breakfast. I brought breakfast. I don't know if I'm gonna cook dinner while I'm live or after I get off live, but I just brought some easy stuff. I brought some biscuits and gravy for the morning from my honey's kitchen that we got from the Midwest bushcraft winter camp. I've got one of those freeze dried meals, and then I've just got some ramen and some spam and a meat stick tonight for snack. Hey Ed, welcome in. I appreciate you stopping by, brother. Hard to use your Dutchware when it's cold. Yeah, for sure. Hey, Outdoors with Den, I appreciate you coming in. How are you, brother? Yeah, I prefer nuts too. I always have to have longer tent stakes because of the sand. Yeah. I've been to the Pocono races about 15 times. Wow. I'd love to go to the races more. Closest racetrack we have is the Kansas City Speedway. Yeah, I'd like to go to the races some more. Yeah, I want to try to get this net up. Of course, my rope fell down. It's flipped over. Dun, 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 dun. I need to get a new top for this canopy. It got some small pin size holes. Of course, I got the door over here. Oh well, I can turn it. Doesn't really matter which side the door's on. It is slightly cooling off finally. Feels a little bit better, anyways. Sun starts going down, and there is a little breeze. With all these trees in here, like I said before, make for a good hammock hanging here. Good Midwest hammock hang. What I want to do someday. Oh, buddy. Hope everybody's had a good dinner tonight. Like I said, I'm going easy tonight because with it so hot, you don't feel like doing a whole lot. I do like doing my lives at camp better. I do like being out here, and this is only other place that I get a good enough signal to do a live out of all my camping spots. Let's see if that's loose enough. I like getting the pin up faster so I can get the bug control. And I just slide up the other side and then push this right over the bed of my truck. I need to get inside of it. May need to loosen up this. Yeah, I like using this canopy for a tent over the truck. See if I can drag it over. There we go. Then you can just slide it, the net down behind between the cab and the truck. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is a good spot down here. Love it. I got both game cameras up. If I can catch any critters in camp. I did catch, I think it was a raccoon last time, was the only thing I seen last time. I did hear some deer. There's always deer down here. They like hanging out around the field up front by the restrooms. Later this week, it's supposed to be even hotter. I think I seen it's supposed to be regular temperature up to 94, if I'm not mistaken. That's pretty hot, y'all. That's 94 without heat index. Of course, it's gonna probably be 105 or so with the heat index or more. I don't know exactly how that works. I'm almost done with this tent, guys. But it makes it nice having the tent. I usually put the door on the side in front, but I didn't pay attention, of course. It's all good. It's all good. Let's see. What did I miss? What did I miss? How's that tent looking? Looking pretty good. I gotta adjust it a little more. Your bracelets came in today, Randy, but you haven't opened the package. I did get my new stickers today. I'm pretty happy with. I'll probably show those to you guys a little bit later. Get everything set up. Does it look any better? Has it been okay? Bill has been somewhere in between ultralight and light backpacker now. Getting to be stronger hiker, though, so I'm excited for more adventures. Yes, that will be awesome, Ursa. I'm excited to be really, really good. You haven't opened your fishing rod or your slingshot either. I can't. That's funny. That's a nice fishing rod. Careful about humming a copyrighted song. Don't want Big Brother. Oh, whatever. I don't really care anymore. Know your availability and we can make an Ozark trip happen this year. Yeah, that would be good. Problem is it would have to be, I don't want to do it when it's hot. It'd probably have to be late fall. I've to share with everybody. Just been waiting when to tell everybody about it. So I don't know when, if the rest of this year is going to be good or not. It might have to be late fall. We could possibly make something happen early winter, like November, December. I don't know. Yeah, a hunting trip. That'd be awesome. Thanks, Ken, for reminding everybody to hit that thumbs up. I appreciate it. If I have to scoot in a hurry, no, I'll just lift the net up on the front and drive off. Yeah. I always either pull it one side to the left or the right. I'm gonna kind of center it tonight because I'm gonna sit behind the tailgate, but I usually go one side or the other, and then you'll have a nice porch area on one side of the truck or the back. You'll have in the back I usually use for cooking, and then you'll have the side. I'll show you. You usually have the side if you move the screen all the way over to one side. You'll have plenty of room to have a little porch. It works pretty good. Not perfect, but works pretty good. Of course, you can't get all the way to the ground up by the truck because of the frame and stuff, but it keeps the bugs down. I've never had them really fill up or get a bunch of bugs inside. So you'll have a lot more room over on this side to set your porch, your chairs and stuff over here and relax on the side, which is really nice. This is usually what I do when my wife and I go truck camping. Then you can put the 2 chairs here and then I can cook on the tailgate in the back. Which I do have a truck. Once I get, I think I'm happy with this. So for tonight, then I've got my lights over here for lighting tonight. I may have to come back out here and turn those on, but let's go inside and get stuff set up. Might mess the picture up for now, but let me go inside. I forgot about it. The pull tab on the zipper broke the first time my wife and I used it. So I haven't fixed it and put a new one on the outside yet. So I need to do that. Little hack for if your zipper breaks and you still have the loop on it, I usually use a paper clip. Works really good. And get one of the long paper clips and it makes a nice long pull for your zipper. Little camping hack. Paper clips work nicely. All right. Already looking nice. Raccoon armies are there. I don't know. Yeah, the raccoons are always fun, man. Especially at camp. If you don't put up all your stuff, trash, or you have anything at all on the ground, man, they'll scatter your trash everywhere. I gotta go. Have fun camping. Good night, guys. Good night, Rose. I appreciate you coming in. Appreciate you and Cole coming in. Thanks a lot, guys. The heat should be illegal. Yeah, for sure, man. Hey, Adam. Welcome in tonight, brother. Just doing a truck camp, as you can see. Got my little pop-up canopy with the bug net around me for a movement. He's got 25 minutes of footage for our new video coming out, and I have a review of the Hellbender coming out. Awesome, Leo, Nursa. Looking forward to watching it. Leo has 2 weeks off in December. I'll talk to her about what trip she wants to take. Okay. Yeah. My birthday's the second week of December, so I don't know. I'll talk to my wife and make sure we could work out something. I'm sure, but I've got. I don't know whether to share with you guys yet or wait until it happens to share. But I do have a surprise to tell everybody. I'm super excited about. I need to get a family size tent. We're doing a HOV trail camp this October for my birthday. Going to take the go-karts and mini bikes with the four-wheeler for the weekend. Oh man, that sounds like a blast, Ken. Happy early birthday, brother. October's good time for that too, man. That's perfect. That'd be a great birthday present. Binder clips work too. Yep, those work great too. But everybody's got paper clips. That's why I always tell people anything that you've got. I mean, even small zip ties work really good. Anything. I'm all about being frugal and saving some money. 1 minute metal. How you doing, brother? Yep. Thanks for coming in and showing love, man. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Appreciate you coming in, brother. Hope you're doing better. Awesome that you came in. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate your support. Really do. Everybody's awesome, man. I do have my thermocell going. I don't know how much I've got left on it. Still working, looks like. But inside here, I won't really need it, so that's why I wanted to get it set up and get in here, so I wouldn't necessarily need the thermocell on and get a drink. But like I said, I kept my promise on having the segment of outdoor gear on clearance. And I'm going to gear it towards mid gear and lower end gear on the segment. But I'm going to start off with some low to mid grade gear just to encourage new campers to get out and camp. You know, even though I say lower end gear, cheap gear, you can still get good gear and not spend an arm and leg on it. And if that's whether you get it on clearance or on sale, but there's no reason to go and spend $800 on a tent. That's just ridiculous. Even if I had the money and I wanted an $800 tent, I wouldn't buy an $800 tent. That's just me. Each to their own. But I have so many other things that I need and want to spend money on. So, um, not unless I get something pretty cheap on clearance, I'm not gonna have a lot of expensive name brand gear. That's just me. I want to, I want to have more gear. So if I can get some lower to mid range price gear, I can get more of it. So I was going to bring my cot, but I'm just going to use the closed cell foam mat. And then I've got my 1.5 or 2 inch, I can't remember what it is, memory foam mat. That's that Wilpo. If anybody's looking for an inexpensive memory foam mattress, I believe we paid somewhere around $60 for it, which is a good deal. Comes with these nice carrying cases. But they fit on our cots real nice. I got some of those Coleman cots that we usually use. They work good on camping cots. Once you get older, it sucks having bad back, which I know a lot of you know what that's like. So, yeah, in my 20s, I could have just throw that foam mat in the back and called it good and slept on that. Not anymore. I gotta have this foam mat and this memory foam mattress. And I won't need a blanket tonight. I do have my pillow, which is right here. My dad's my pillow. When my dad passed, I wanted his my pillow. Ken, have you ever considered adopting a 58-year-old who loves camping? Yes, I bet he has. My wife and kids fly out day after my birthday to Texas for a week. I told them the week of quietness will be the best present ever. Yeah, everybody needs their own quiet time and alone time once in a while, you know? If a video comes out of me doing a Yogi Bear impressions, it's fake, a deep fake news. Simple bare, what's it? Simple bare necessities of life. Yes. Who doesn't like Yogi the Bear, man? Hey there, boo boo. Yep, he's always looking for a picnic basket. Love me some Yogi the Bear. Come down, Herbert, and I'll give you an extra cart for you. There you go, Herbert. Better hit him up on that. I've always wanted to do yard sale camping video. Yes, for sure. And I've here lately, not real lately. I haven't been looking quite as lately, but I found a lot of gear at the secondhand stores too. We find a lot of good camping gear. I found a really nice, good size wool blanket for $7.50 at Goodwill. I mean, that same blanket we were looking at. Oh, I don't remember where we were looking at. Oh, we was looking at the flea market the other day, and they were between 70 and $125 for those same blankets. So it's like $7.50. Yeah, I'll take it. Zoom. Yep, that'd be so much fun. I might have been trying to steal a bear bag from a tree. Yeah, it depends on what kind of food's in that bear bag. I probably would be too. Yeah. Yeah, bear bag's good. Yeah, let me get the rest of this stuff out. I do have my bag here with some more gear. I do have my handy dandy light. I've got plenty of lighting tonight. I've got my two lights out there. And then that light I showed last week comes in this digital camo bag. So that pretty nice light. If anybody's looking for some lighting for night, don't go and spend the $160 for the Outtask. Check out my last week's live video. Anytime I mention a product, the link to the products in the description. This light we found on Amazon last week, and I looked this week. It's on my gear list this week. It's still $29.99. Still of a deal. Very good deal. And it's got magnets on it. So awesome. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to need my fire kit or a blanket. So I'm going to leave my blanket in my backpack. It's in the back of the truck, so if I need it, I'll grab it. I will need the fan. Let me turn this fan on. Get a little breeze going on. Oh, buddy, that makes a big difference. Just a little bit of breeze. Oh, man, that fan's a game changer. Any fan that you can bring out. I did find a couple rechargeable fans that I want to get that will hang on my ridgeline on my hammock because, of course, that's my car camping fan. We bought it when my wife and I went camping with some friends of ours a couple years back. And it's the batteries, the Bauer brand, Harbor Freight. I've got all the tools. I've got the impact, the hammer drill, sawzall, skill saw, weed eater. I've got all the tools for it, plus that fan, um, the air compressor or air inflator, you should say. It works good on vehicles or inflatables. Highly recommend them. They're really nice. Goal zero batteries for charging equal. And I don't know how that's going to work out yet. Have a hook on the bottom? I want to say it does, but it's way too big to take. Yeah, it does. It's got a hook on it, but it's way too heavy. Way too heavy. Plus, I've only got the 1.1.5 amp hour battery, but I've got my for tonight. I've got two 5 amp hour batteries. Um, I've got two 5 amp hour batteries, two 1.5 amp hour batteries. So I should have plenty. Hey, Kelly, welcome in. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate you coming in tonight and hanging with us. This is my truck camping setup tonight. I'm under the pop-up canopy, and then I've got a bug net around, and I've got it as close as I can to this side of the truck. And then that leaves plenty of room on this side to have like a little porch area to put the set. Put my chair like that. Then we can sit down and I can chat later. But this is my little setup. This campsite, somebody drug a picnic table over here, so it's got a picnic table over here now. This is where I hang my hammocks in these trees out here. It's got a fire pit, and then there's my shop light that goes with that Bauer set, and then I've got a battery powered LED lantern. So it should be plenty bright in here. Hey, Woodsman, appreciate you coming in, brother. Thanks for stopping by. Yep, glad you made it, Woodsman. But yeah, I'm getting everything set up here. I think I've got the bed set up. Let me get the fan over here so I can get a breeze on me. We can go over some of that gear. I do have my battery bank. I run this fan on low just to get me a little breeze going. Let me see if I can turn this light on. And then the other night when we was using this light, um, all that time, 3 hours on, I think it was medium. I had it on most of the time, and it only had one bar off of it, so it did pretty good. Okay, let me let me turn this way so that light don't mess with the view. All right. Been debating a power pack like a Walmart has a Jackery for $198. Yeah, Leo, you might want. I'm sure you probably want name brand, but I know this is a little 200-watt flash fish power bank. It's got AC and DC outputs, 200 watt. It's got 3.0. The only thing this don't have is USB-C. I wish it did. It has DC outputs, USB outputs, and then two 120 AC outputs. And then it's got your DC input here for up to 100-watt solar panel. But this battery bank, my wife and I took this summer, early summer, to Arkansas for 5 days, charging all of our equipment, everything. Um, and it only had one bar off of it when we got back. Highly recommend it to anybody that's looking for a cheap power bank. I got it on Facebook Marketplace for $50 a still, but I seen on Temu you can get the 100-watt solar panel and that power bank both for under $100. It's like $80, somewhere around 80, 75, $80 for both. Really good. And I'd only recommend it because I use it all the time and it works amazing. So, yeah, $198. The Jackery's awesome, but yeah, this little power bank is awesome. It's light. It doesn't feel cheap. I mean, it doesn't look quite as fancy. It's got a decent LED screen on it, but I don't know if you can see all the specs. But yeah, it's 200-watt. Pretty nice. I mean, for budget gear, if somebody's getting into camping and doesn't want to spend the arm and a leg, you can get the solar panel and the 100-watt solar panel and the battery bank. If that's good enough for small items. Obviously, you can't run any electric cookers or anything like that off of it. I mean, but it powers your laptop and drone batteries, everything. It works super good. Yeah, let me look here. I just downloaded all these pictures onto my laptop, screenshots of all these sell items. I'm going to start with Walmart, no specific order. I've got Walmart items, Amazon items, and Menards items. So, first of all, I really want a um, hammock chair for truck camping. This is at Walmart on sale for $19.97. It was $50. It was $49.88. That is a really good deal. Really good deal. It's got a cup holder. I don't know if you can see that. Really good deal. $20. So anybody interested in a hammock chair? $20. Next thing, these mosquito coils I love. I've got a terracotta pot for them. They come with little metal stands. I don't know if you can see that little metal stand. It does come with metal stands, but 4 coil pack on sale for $1.24. They're normally $8. $1.24. That's a still of a deal for the end of summer. I may order several. I did find some at Dollar Tree, and I bought a couple 4 packs of those. So it's about the same price if you can find them still at your Dollar Tree. But for Walmart, yeah, if you got Walmart Plus like I do, free shipping, $1.24. Can't. And then this is cool. This is a really cool fold up, extra wide, large cot. These are really nice. They're normally $121 on clearance for $79.85. That is a really good deal. They got gray, black, blue. Blue's a little bit more. Oops. Blue's $88. But if you want to get 2 of them, they're $175.98 for 2. I don't know if you can see that. Yep. Really good deals. Comes with the mattress and the holds up to 900 pounds, it says. It comes with a nice carry bag. You see that lady has a nice carry bag, but I thought that was a really good deal. Let's see here. Menards! Yep. I love Menards, man. You got really good deal, even on camp. Now here, I love these fire start cubes from Duraflame. Really good. There's 18-pack of them. They're normally, can't remember how much they normally are. They're like $7.24 or it's under $8 normally. I think it says $7.24 there, but they're on sale for $4.63 for 18-pack. Those fire starting cubes are awesome. I mainly use them. Well, I lie. I use them even out in the bush too sometimes, but especially in my car camps. But they work so good in your fire pit at the house or your fireplace or campground or any campfire. But yeah, $4.63. That's a really good deal. Real good deal. These are all Walmart still. Now, if anybody's looking for a thermocell, this is a really good deal. This is the one that it's not like mine. Mine takes the liquid refills. This one takes the tablets and then the fuel canister. But they're normally $25. It's on sale for $17.98. And then they got different colors. But that's a really good deal. 15-foot zone. Mine does 20 foot. My thermostat does 5 foot more, but I mean that would be great for around a tent or around your when you're sitting at the picnic table or something, car camping or even just camping. But that's a really good deal for thermocell. And then this is a super good deal. It reminds me of the truck tent that me and Randy used that um, Minnesota Mike sent us to review. Um, it's normally, oh no, did I cut? Okay, there you go. It's normally $150 and it's on sale for $49.99. Super nice looking truck tent. So if anybody's looking for a truck tent, um, it fits a 5 foot to 5.5 foot bed. They had some different options, I think, on these. Don't hold me to that, but my truck's a 5.5 foot bed. So um, it is a Nexpo. I don't know if you can see that. Let me zoom in on that. Come on, focus. Nexpo, $49.99. That's a really good deal. If I had StreamYard out here, I could just screen share. It'd be easier, but I figured, what the heck. Outback needs a rooftop tent. Make road trips to visit and camp with friends easier. Yes, I'm going to get a rooftop tent for my Tundra, a rack, bed rack, and a rooftop tent. I make my own fire plugs, hair dryer, lint, wax are great in the car. Yeah, I make my cotton ball and Vaseline and dryer lint as well. But when you want something that's really wet, and those cubes are awesome to start big fire. I mean, even the cotton ball and Vaseline and your homemade ones work well too. But when they're cheap like that, that's usually when I pick them up sometimes. Yeah, you do. But that I thought that truck tent was pretty cool. 210s bargain buys. Yep. All right, let's see what's next. This is still Walmart here. You got a Coleman Matchlight 2 burner, 10,000 BTU camp stove. Awesome. Really good deal. It's normally $75. It's on clearance for $59. So if anybody's looking for a 2 burner camp stove, hit up Walmart right now. Man, they got a really good selection of camping clearance items right now. And online, they have a lot better selection than in stores. So don't think you're going to go to every store and find these in stock. But if you spend enough, you get free shipping. But like I have Walmart Plus, I get free shipping anyway. So I thought that was a really good deal. 70 normally 75 and being $59, pretty nice. And Walmart uses a firm, and a lot of times the firm is 0% interest on making payments. So you could buy a bunch of gear and pay 0% interest and pay some payments on it. It's not too bad. I never really recommend anybody going in debt for anything, but if you can get 0% interest, it's not a bad deal. Can't find the hammock chair. Did they already sell out of them? I'll go back to it, make sure that you got it. These thermocell refills for that thermocell is a good deal. They're normally $10.99 for 12 hours, and it's at $7.94 thermocell refills. Excuse me, guys. That's a really good deal. Really good deal. Let me go back to that hammock chair. Oh man, I cut off the name of the hammock chair. Well, that ain't cool. Uh, I could probably find it again, but uh, let me look to see if I can. I don't have another picture of it. I tried to make sure I got all the description in the screenshots, but that one I missed it. But yeah, this search hammock chair, maybe you can find it. But being that cheap, I wouldn't be surprised if it didn't already sell out. Gotta go for a bit. Have a good night. All right, Randy. Appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, the ones Randy makes with the makeup pads. Yeah, but if you don't want to take the time to make them, I mean, the cotton ball and Vaseline or the dryer lint's the easiest ones. It doesn't take a lot of effort, but if you don't want to take time and you get 18 for $4.93, that's pretty cheap. I mean, yeah, you still got to buy cotton ball and Vaseline. That's a lot cheaper to make hundreds of them, but those fire keys are awesome. Fire starters. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm curious to see if I can find that hammock chair again. All right, now to Amazon good deals. Thanks, Ursa and Leo, for subscribing to everybody. I appreciate it. Here's the first item up for bids on Amazon. It's let's see here. This is a 48 plus 6 foot, so you're looking at 54 feet. I've got these actually on our dog kennel, except these have a remote. Mine don't have a remote, but it's solar powered. But these lights work amazing. We've had them for at least 4 years, and they're still working. I haven't even had to replace the batteries in the solar panels yet. At $25.99, they've got 27 plus 6 feet for $25.49, or 48 plus 6 feet for $29.99. Then it goes up from there. But yeah, they're Adlong solar string lights. So if somebody wants to use these would work perfect for this pop-up canopy for car camping. I've got them on our dog kennel outside. I'm going to build a cabin eventually out in my base camp on our property, and I'm going to use these for exterior lighting at night. They work super good, and they're really nice and bright. But I thought that was a good deal. That was a lot cheaper than we paid. They're normally $40, but they're 35% off. Plus, I have another 15% off coupon code right now that you can use on top of it. So it's going to be cheaper than $25.99, 15% off of that $25.99 as well. But I thought that was a really good deal. If anybody's looking for, 54 feet of light is a lot of light. So if anybody's looking for some lighting for their patio, for camping, whatever, yeah, I highly recommend them. They got 4.4 on their review. Sorry, I hadn't been telling everybody what the reviews on the other things were, but all of them are pretty good reviews, or I wouldn't have them on here. This camping light is a really good deal. They also have these at Menards. They're like $2 cheaper at Menards right now, but it's a fan and LED light combo. You can hang it, set it down. 4.3 on the reviews, 18.89, and then there's two more coupons, 10% off and 30% off. I don't know why you would use a 10%, but I don't know if those codes are for everybody. I don't have Prime, so they wouldn't be giving me a code just because I have Prime. I don't have Prime, so right now you can get another 30% off of that light. It's normally $24.99. It's $18.89 plus 30% off, whatever that is. So that would be a killer deal right now if somebody needed a fan and light combo. Um, Pretty decent deal. You could go on Amazon and check that out. It's there's the brand of it. ODO Land. OD Land. I don't know how to pronounce it, but that's a good deal. I thought it was a good deal. I figured I'd share that one. Of course, everybody likes gas stoves. This is the dual fuel gas one stove. Um, Comes with a carrying case. It'll take butane or propane. $29.99. Pretty good deal. It's usually $33, $32.99. Um, Pretty good deal, especially for the dual fuel. That $30 is a really good deal. You found the chair, Herbert? Good. Fire muffins are cheap. Yes, they are. Use those cubes for hot tent camping. Yeah, I see a lot of people using those cubes for hot tent camping. When you got some thick and you want to get it going fast, and if something's really wet, I've had soaking wet uh, wood, and those cubes will get it going. You can still get it going with like cotton ball and Vaseline, but you got to use several. But if you use one of those cubes, if the wood is wet, it's still going to light it. But yeah, this stove I thought was pretty cool. And if you get the stove with 4 canisters of fuel, it's $49.99 right now. So that's not too bad of a deal. I like the dual fuel stoves. I wish I would have bought that one when I got mine. Mine's butane only. And then, of course, I seen this windscreen. It's 10 panel windscreen. Um, it's only $6.49 that goes with that stove. They have a 12 plate one that's bigger for $7.99 and a 16 plate one for $9.49 for nice windscreen. That's a cheap deal right now. So I thought that would go good with that. And then this is more of a overlanding car camping deal, but it folds down. It's a collapsible wash basin, 9 liter tub. It's got 4.6 on the reviews. You can get it in gray, blue, green, navy blue, and pink. It's more expensive if you get the different colors, but the gray and the green is the $16.99 right now. I thought that was a pretty good price. It's normally 24 or $23.99, but I thought that was a good buy for car camping. It's a really nice setup, and it will collapse down almost flat. Pretty nice size collapsible tub. And you can use a bucket or you can use other things you got around the house. But if somebody's looking to buy something that's a space saver, I thought that was a good idea. Uh, Mont North is the company makes it. But I thought that wasn't too bad of a price for that. Here's a nice cook set. ODO Land again brand stuff. You get and it's not super high quality, but if you're just starting out and you want a small backpacking, it won't be lightweight by no means, but it would be a good starter kit. With all that, is on sale for $20.71. So it's normally $28.99. So that's a pretty good buy. It's got 4.5 stars on the review. I do have this stove. Mine works super well. The igniter, I've never had the igniter not work. So the rest of the items I couldn't vouch for, but that stove, I've had mine for probably 5+ years and never had a problem with it ever. This one comes with the bag. That's the case for the stove, and that must be some kind of a cloth to clean your utensils. But I thought that was a really good deal for $20 for all that. I mean, just starting out, you know, you don't have to buy titanium stuff right away. When you're first starting out backpacking, you're going to do some short trips. If you want to start right off the bat, then you're going to want to get titanium. But titanium, there's no way you can get all that for $20. You're going to have to spend a couple $100. And then these are my string lights that I have. Um, really awesome, 33 feet um, fairy lights. $10.89 for the warm light. The warm light's the one I have. The one like Herbert's got, the color changing, is $14.99. So if you don't care to have just the warm light by itself, $10.99 is pretty good buy. I got mine cheaper on Temu. I think I got mine for $8 or $9, but it's the exact same one. Highly recommend these lights. I'm going to get ready to hang those up here in a little bit. I may not need them. All these lights I've got, I probably won't need them. To be honest, the lights I have out on the fireplace out there's I'm probably not going to need. But these got 4.6 on the review, which I can vouch for that 4.6 on the review. They're really good, really long, really bright, really nice. And then that stove is the same stove. It's a different brand, AOTU, but it's the same stove. If you're not looking for a whole mess kit, I did find some military mess kits at the flea market this weekend for a good deal, but it's only $8.22 just for the stove. So that's a really good deal. It got 4.5 on the reviews, which they are very, very good little stoves. Not super high quality, but like I said, I've had mine probably 5 years. I've had it the longest of all my stoves, I think, and never had a problem with it. So $8. I mean, you can't go wrong with that. And then there's that light that I just bought, $29.99. That's a good deal. I thought I'd show that again. That light is right here. Super bright light. Oh, that fan feels so good. $29.99. I paid $36 for mine. So Amazon's got cheaper right now for $29.99. I'd highly recommend it. Very nice light. And then here we're getting into some tents. This is a Nature Hike Cloud Up 2-person lightweight backpacking. 4.4 on the reviews. Comes in several different colors. The green is it's $98.10. It's normally $119, so that's a really good deal for this tent. I really like this tent. You can get it for, there's a green one for $98 as well. They're 143, 121, 121, 159, depends on what color you want. But if you're okay with the orange or the green for $98, that's a really good deal for that tent. Like I said, it's normally $119. Somebody's looking for a good 2-person tent, I'd recommend that one for sure. And then here's a one Tigress, the Cosmito 2-person, 4.6 on the reviews. It's $139.38 right now. It's normally $159.98, and you can get it in the 2 different colors, brown and it looks like a gray. One's $1 more, so a little over $1 more, but yeah, it's normally $160, so that's a pretty good deal for a good tent. One Tigress, you can't go wrong with one Tigress. Then here's somebody's looking for a little one-man tent, Alps Mountaineering. That's the little aluminum table I have. I like Alps Mountaineering stuff's pretty nice. 4.7 on the reviews. 1-person, lightweight. It's the Lynx. It's $99 for the gray, $109.99 for the teal color right now. $99 is not bad. It's normally $120. Nice looking tent. A good little backpacking tent. Not ultra lightweight, but lightweight. And then this little guy is the Star River 2, 2-person. He calls it a 2-person, but It'd be a one person more than likely. 4.4 on the review, $107.10. It's normally 150. So that's a nice little tent by Nature Hike. Very, very nice. And then we're going to Menards. Let me read some more reviews and do some more Menard stuff. Some good deals. Yep. You found the chair. Evening, everyone. Ottawa, uh, Ontario, Canada. Retired Ottawa historian and metal detective for 36 plus years. Giving away a real jar of Canadian maple syrup to my 200 sub at 197. Getting close. Thanks. Awesome, Ken Slaw. We'll definitely come go over there and sub if you haven't subbed. Appreciate you coming in, brother. Yeah, that fan light definitely be nice in this heat. That little Bauer fan that I've got going right here is super nice. It feels so nice. Makes it bearable for sure. You just sweat. Just got to go walk the pup. All right, Kelly. Appreciate you stopping in. I'm back. Sorry, chaos here. Oh, mainly I appreciate you coming back, man. I understand life gets chaotic a lot of times. Yeah, hope all is well. Mainly, hope everything's okay. Yeah, I like pot kits like that too, man. For that price, $20 for all that, you can't go wrong. Even if you only get a couple years out of it and throw it away, you know. And if you don't like nonstick coating, you can take that nonstick coating off. So, I mean, it's going to work. Herbert's still celebrating 1K, causing chaos. What a problem to have. That is funny. Herbert's a loose cannon. Yes, he is. Wait, David. Toke's titanium pot is really affordable, though, like $35. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to say not to get a Tokes or titanium. You can even get reasonably inexpensive titanium pots on Walmart, Amazon, and Temu as well. Um, if you can afford the $35, yeah, and you want to go ultra lightweight, I definitely um, recommend people get titanium. I still don't have the only titanium items I have is my spork and spoon set that I have. I still don't have. I have stainless steel, which I don't do ultra light backpacking yet. We don't have a lot of that here. I want to get a set eventually, but until I'm able to start doing some ultralight backpacking and getting into that more, then I will eventually get titanium and do an ultralight setup as well. I'm okay with doing light. I don't necessarily have to do ultralight because I'd probably never do more than 10 to 15 miles in a day, even at best, with my back the way it is and everything, even with an ultralight setup. I'd probably only do 10 to 15 miles max a day, anyways. So even if my pack was 20, 25 pounds or even 30 pounds, I would be okay with carrying that. I'd rather keep it around 20, but doing lightweight, I'm okay with. I don't necessarily have to do um, ultra light to save money. I'm okay with doing light, not ultra light, but if you want to do some long hikes, 20 to 30-mile hikes a day, or more. I mean, pushing 30 miles in one day, that's tough, man. Um, you know, 25 miles was always my limit. I could never do more than 25 miles. That's a lot of work for one day. It is, but it's not an all inclusive kit like he showed. A lot of newbies like all the inclusive stuff. Yeah, absolutely, Ken. And that's kind of what I'm gearing towards right now. I want to do a lightweight or mid range gears, showing gear too, and some higher end gear. I don't want to always just hit these. That's why I hit some of these more name brand tents and stuff. I just don't want to promote all cheap gear. I want to promote some better gear too. But even if it's better gear, if I'm not giving you guys a good deal, I'm not going to share it because anybody can go pay full price for it. But if I find a good deal on middle price gear and even higher end gear, I'm going to share it as well. But yeah, yeah, those burners work really good. Mainly, I agree. I haven't had any issues whatsoever. Haven't replaced any of the gaskets on them either. So, and if you ever have to, they're pretty easy to replace those gaskets. 75% off. I paid like 13 for it. Wow, man! Like the MSR stove. Yeah, those are nice. That's a deal. 13 bucks. Yeah, Teton Sports tents are a good deal as well. Yep, for sure, Leo. Yeah, Teton Sports got a really good product as well. Who doesn't like orange? Really? Dang, I'm gonna let 210 shop for me. I save so much money. Yeah, my wife. If we plan a trip or anything, she hands it to me and says, "Here, plan it," because she knows I'm very, very conservative, very frugal, and not that we don't have a lot of money, but even if I had a lot of money, I've always been this way. My dad, my mom's always taught me to why pay more when you don't have to. I mean, I can use the money for other things, especially when you have kids. My jerseys were always orange. I love the color orange. If you're not stealth camping or anything, who cares if it's high vis? I mean, it'd be nice if you're in the middle of the woods somewhere, you'd be able to see your camp real easy. Crusaders, the logo of a knight holding a baseball bat instead of a sword. Awesome. Hey, Jimmy boy, what's up, man? Thanks for coming in and stopping in, brother. Yeah, I remember you saying you don't like the metal spoon scraping across your teeth. Yep, yep. I've got something for you here to solve that. Not long handled spoons, but I thought of you when I came up with these items. But let's go to Menard's item here. This is that climate tent I was telling you guys about earlier, the Cross Canyon 3-person tent. It's even on sale more than it was before. It was on sale for almost 50, but now it's 30. That's before the 11%. So 39.31 on sale right now for a 3-person tent. After the rebate, it's 34.99, and you can use that 11% rebate to $4.32 towards other camping gear if you wanted. But they have 2,720 at the time that I snapped the screenshot about 2 o'clock this afternoon. Free shipping to store. So if you have one close by, you can buy it. Free shipping to the store and go pick it up. So uh, this tent, if you Google it, if you look at it online, it's anywhere between 150 to I've seen it up to 200 bucks online. So killer deal. If anybody's needing a 3-person tent, I would snag that up in a heartbeat. I'm trying to justify buying it myself, but I can't. I need another tent like a hole in the head, but I'd really like to have that for 34 bucks. I mean, 34 bucks, you spend that on one of the cheapest tents at Walmart. So yeah, I'd go snag that. It's a really nice tent. Second item, this is another light like that one that I have, the twinkle light. Um, this is the one more like um, Herbert's got. And let's see here, where's the price at? $8.89 at Menards. Full price at $9.99, so 10 bucks. After rebate, $8.89. Pretty good deal. Got 11 at our store. I don't know that they necessarily have it at other store, but they may have a delivery option for that as well. So I thought that was a good price for a local item. This little light here, I'm real intrigued on. I'm thinking I'm gonna go buy it just to check it out and see how good it is for 99 cents. It's $5.61. You get 12 cents off a rebate. Sell price, it's $1.11 off, so 99 cents. I didn't look to see how many lumens it is, but for 99 cents, a little LED light, I'm gonna go check it out probably for that price. Can't ever have too many lights. Now here we go, 26.99. Well, not counting the 11% rebate, it's 29.99. But for a high back folding chair, kind of like what I have, the Stand Sport high back camping chair, folding camping chair, super awesome deal, man. $30. And if you count that 11% rebate, 26. Yeah, you can't beat that for a camping chair. That Stand Sport is a really good brand. That's the brand of the butane stove I bought. I did buy mine at Menards. Then here you go, Ken, Adventures of Ken. This is a UCO 4-piece camp mess kit. Comes with a plate and then your spork and spoon and then your whole set. After rebate, $13.34. Before rebate, $14.99. Good deal. UCO's $14.99. That's a pretty good buy. Normally $16.99. So that's a good buy. There's your plastic setup. It's not long handled, but nice. And then here's the 6-piece set, UCO set. Same thing, except you got a knife, fork, and a spoon and fork, collapsible cup. And it, after rebates, $22.24. Before rebate, $24.99. So $24.99 for that whole setup, UCO. Pretty nice setup. Yep, pretty nice. And then that's the butane Stand Sport stove I got. $22.24 after rebate, $24.99 everyday price. Pretty good deal. That one's not really on sale except for the rebate. You know, it saves you $275, but like I said, you can get a bunch of camping gear and put all those rebates towards other camping gear. Then this is the real steal of a deal. This is the clearance item. It's a Crystal Line Housewares portable gas stove. Its everyday price is $14.60, $8.98 off for the 11 for the sale price, and then another 99 cents for the 11% off. So $7.99, man. They have 401 available at the store. So, um, wow. For immediate shipping. No, that's pick up at store, free ship to store. You got 401 available at the warehouse for $7.99. Those aren't going to last long. But if you need a good butane stove, that is the sell of the day, I believe. I'd highly recommend that for sure. And then I'm not real positive. Menards is not good about having reviews on their website. You can always Google the Outdoorsman Lab Camping Sleeping Pad. But if it works at all for $9.99, $11.22 if you don't want to mess with the rebate. For $11, it says low inventory, so for delivery, our store don't have any in stock. But for that price, it might be worth taking a chance on. I don't know. It definitely would probably work good for kids. But like I said, Menard's website, I just wish they would have reviews on the website. That would help a bunch. Outdoorsman Lab Camping Sleeping Pad. I thought that was a pretty good deal. And of course, who doesn't like, this is my absolute favorite Mountain House meal. I know Tony from Random Adventures, this is his favorite before he was carnivore, the chicken and dumplings. But all the Mountain House meals in Menards are the cheapest that you can get anywhere. Their everyday price is $9.68, but after rebate, $8.62 for Mountain House meal. That's a steal of a deal. That's a really good deal. And two, at your local Menards, if you have a Menards like here, all the camping stuff at the end of the season, they'll clearance off really cheap and clear out everything. So you can even usually get them cheaper. I think I ended up getting a bunch of them last season, in the last season, for like $6 and something. Real good deal on Mountain House. So they usually have the chili mac, the chicken dumplings, beef stroganoff, the breakfast scramble. They don't have all the flavors, but you know what they do, that's a good price. And then this is a really good deal. The Guidesman Zero Gravity Lounge Chair for car camping. $44.99 sell price. It's normally $50. After rebate, $40.04. Pretty good deal on a zero gravity chair. Really good deal. And then here's another Guidesman hanging folding quad chair, hammock chair. $40. It's normally $50. $44.99 on sale. Got another hammock chair, Guidesman from Menards. I'm almost, and I think that was the last item. Yep, last item. But that's my deals of the week. I don't know if you guys like that, doing that, but I enjoy sharing that with everybody. I'm always up for getting good deals on everything. No sense in not sharing with everybody. Let me change all this over here so I can get this. I want to plug in for you guys so I don't know how much battery I got. Let me turn this around. Let's see here. What did anything good on chat? Doesn't like orange. Yep. Dang, I'm gonna let 210 shine. Yep, I read that already. Let's see where I'm at here. Is it big enough to bathe in? Hey, Peter, how are you doing, brother? You talking about the collapsible sink? I don't know if I get my big old fat butt in that thing. Thanks for coming in, Peter. Appreciate it. I don't know if you've seen where I'm at, but I kind of got the pop-up canopy. Uh, Let me get out of the way here. I've got the pop-up canopy around my truck, doing a truck tent. Let me get this light out of the way. But doing a truck camp tonight, Peter. Got everything set up, but I've got a screen around my pop-up canopy, and then I've got room over here beside the truck to have like a porch mode. Just doing a camp at for the live tonight. All right. Sorry I missed you coming in, Peter. I didn't see you earlier. Lower Michigan. I can't use a metal spoon. Yep. All right. I'm caught up. I'm going to sit down. I haven't even had dinner tonight. I figured I'd eat dinner when I get off the live. But this little light, man, it works so good. Let me pull you guys in so I can see the comments. But yeah, I like putting the canopy over to the one side, up against the truck on the other side, and then you've got this little porch area here, and then on the back side behind the tailgate, you have room to put your kitchen. I usually cook on the back of the tailgate, so I usually put my stove and stuff up there. Like I said, I've got 2 game cameras set out. I've got one set out over here on a post facing camp, And then I've got one on a tree on the other side of the picnic table over here, facing kind of the area where the deer run through. So I'm gonna try to see what wildlife I catch tonight while I'm camping. There's always deer. They usually wake me up snorting at me out here. Of course, you hear the armadillo and the coons and the possums, and but the owls are really loud. I'm surprised I haven't heard them hooting yet. But right before dark, usually the owls start hooting. We got quite a few owls back in here. But yeah, this is cool setup. I highly recommend it if you got a 10. This is a 10 by 10 Ozark Trails canopy. Probably, I'm going to say, boy, how long ago did we get this? At least 5 years ago. I want to say 5, maybe 6 years ago we bought this. There's a couple pin size holes. When Matt and I used this at Nublet Lake the first time we went and camped during the winter, there's some pin size holes, but it only little drips after 5 or 6 years. So that's pretty good. I could definitely patch it if I wanted to get every bit out of it that I can, which I might. The replacement top for it, I think, is 30 or $40 at Walmart. So I may end up just using it until, you know, it gets bigger holes in it and just buy a new one. Just so I don't have to worry about leaking and patching it. But I don't know if you guys like that sales segment, but I figured I would keep doing it and help people out. You never know when people are always asking for recommendations or to sell stuff, stuff that's on sale. Like I said, I'm a big person of stuff on sale all the time, so uh, can't beat it being on sale. I did get some new, I don't know if you guys have heard of it, and I'm trying to remember where I picked them up at. Let me see. Trying to remember where I picked them up at. Let me get it real quick. I do have a beef stick snacks. Who isn't up for some snacks? Gotta love you some snacks. I brought plenty of water. Ooh, I can show you my new stickers. I even got dessert. Mainly, it'd be proud of me. It's not donuts. I thought about getting donuts, but I stopped and had to get some cash. And they had some honey buns, so I bought some honey buns. Oops. But these here, I haven't tried them yet. I was hoping it was beef. I think they do have beef too. I can't remember where I got these at. They're made in the USA. They're kind of like chomps. I don't know if you can read that. Oh, it's backwards. I'm going to turn it around so you can see. I'll flip it around so you can see, read it. Kind of like chomps. Wicked cuts. They are focus. 12 grams of protein, 100 calories. This is the buffalo style chicken. Focus. Chicken and pepper jack cheese. No artificial colors or flavors. Gluten free in the US. Wicked cuts. I'm a big Chomps fan like Tony is. I love Chomps. You can get Chomps at Walmart or Aldi. But I got these, and I want to say these are at Aldi's now. Maybe that's where I got these. Aldi. Aldi usually has the Chomps. They have their brand of beef sticks, which are really good. This is a chicken one. I usually like beef, but I figured I'd give this a whirl and see how it is. I don't know how spicy it'll be. Let's try it up. I'm usually not a chicken guy because chicken, these sticks usually get dry. Pretty good. Pretty good. A lot like the Chomps. Chomps has chicken or turkey. I can't remember which one it is. It's my least favorite on chomps just because it is a little dry. They taste really good. This tastes super good. I like this buffalo. Um, what is it? Buffalo style chicken with pepper jack cheese. It's good. I definitely get it again. But I told you when I got my new stickers in, I tell you what I thought. I did order them from Etsy. Got 200 of them. But I think they turned out pretty good. The new stickers turned out really good. Pretty darn good quality. $30 for 200. Can't go wrong. They're a little bit thinner than my other ones, which I expected it because of the $30. Full price is $60 for 200, which is even a good deal. 60 of them for 200 is a good deal, but pretty good quality. I'm going to stick one on the car and see how good it does with the UV, everything in the heat and the sun. My other stickers do super good in the sun, so I thought those turned out pretty good. I don't know what you guys think, but yeah, really good quality. I'm really excited about them. I'm not getting any updates on the chat, so I don't know if the chat's froze or I'm not seeing any chat. So I don't know if you guys just aren't chatting. But I haven't seen the last chat I've seen is I can't use metal spoon. Yeah, Ken saying he couldn't use metal spoons for camping. Those are Trails plastic long spoon, super lightweight and doesn't scrape my teeth. Yeah. So that's the last one I've seen. So I don't know if it's just not updating or what. Got a good signal. You guys hearing me okay? I hate when YouTube does this because I think I was watching CNT's live earlier on the way to camp, and their chat was freezing. So I don't know. I can't tell if you guys can hear me or not. So 17 people in here, but just sitting here at camp. Sorry if you guys, I can't see any chat. Let me see here. There it goes. Oh man, I am so far behind. Sorry guys, way behind. I can hear you pretty good. Thanks, Josh, for texting me. I was wondering why nobody was saying anything. Okay, Lower Michigan was the last. My whole first kit was Teton Sport 60 liter for $89. North Face Storm Break, one jet foil. Mimoso, Teton. Wow, that's a good setup. That's a good price for the chair. Yeah, I don't know why I wasn't seeing any other chat. Weird. It froze on CNT today for a long time. They thought about stopping the live and restarting it. I got to roll, you guys. Great chatting. Well, I probably missed you. Mainly sorry, brother. I wasn't ignoring everybody. I just wasn't. The chat wasn't rolling. It was stuck. Sorry, I missed saying goodnight to you. Mainly. Hey, Peter. My backpack weighs 8 kilograms. Adds essential alcohol 16. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah. Gotta set your priorities, Peter, right? Gotta have a step two once in a while, right? Yep. They go long handled if you put a knife into a spoon. Yeah. Yeah. If you put the knife into the spoon, it does go long handle. You're right. The other set doesn't. The double-ended Yuko is not a long handle, but all I do is cut the top off of my backpacking mills if I don't have a long spoon, so it's not a deal breaker. So that's a pretty good deal for plastic. You can't go wrong with it for sure. Running Store has a cheap dehydrated mill too. Oh, that's good. Running Store. I've never heard of them. You want a really good waterproof match? Yuko titanium stormproof matches. I don't know how they relight in water. Yeah, I've heard that. The Yukos are really good for the storm matches for sure. Hey, Josh, thanks for coming in. Sorry I didn't get it being stuck sooner. I was wondering why nobody was saying anything. Good night, brother, if you're still in here. Snuck in. Yeah, he was quiet in the background. I don't mean to alarm anyone, but one of us possessed by an owl. Hey, Foothills of Appalachia, how are you doing, brother? Thanks for coming in and hanging out with us tonight. I got to go on the 70 plus acres on my 5 acre border as many peeps as I want. Yes, we need to go and hang out there. Need to try to maybe do a, if you're up for it, maybe orchestrating a hangout there. Mackerel, how are you doing, brother? Sorry, didn't get chat going. It's going now, so I don't know. Sorry, I missed saying hi to you when you came in. I'm still behind. It looks like. Woodsman, does that mean a Ozark hang? Absolutely, Ozark hang. Maybe we can all have it at Woodsman's land, and that way we don't have to pay fees to camp here. Might have to leave the room during 210 bargain buys. My card is full. Yeah, you're welcome, Herbert. Hey, man, it's cheaper than it would have been if it wasn't on sale. So, I mean, if I had extra funds this week, I would have had a cart full of stuff as well. We can do whatever we want within the law. So, yes, awesome. That sounds awesome. Nice stickers. Thanks, Herbert. I think they turned out well. Thanks, Woodsman. I appreciate it. I think they turned out really good. I really like them. I've seen everybody else putting the YouTube logo on them, and I thought it turned out pretty good. Good spring water. Yeah, that's a nice area. We're both blessed with what we have options to use, but yeah, that land out there is a good idea. Yeah, we ought to set up some kind of a fall hang or early winter hang. Beginning of December, first couple weeks of December wouldn't be bad, probably. The spawn has 2 springs in it, and the old spring house feed into it also. Yeah, I remember seeing it on your videos. Awesome. We just live in the wrong state. Yeah, that's the bad part. Smash the thumbs up. I appreciate that, Herbert. Thanks for reminding everybody to do that. But man, the cicadas are awful noisy tonight. Yes, buffalo chicken beef sticks, chicken sticks, pretty good. Now that I remember, I did get them at Aldi. Get it again. I think I got the original. Another one. No, I got the teriyaki one at the house. I've got 2 of them to try. Boy, these are pretty good. They're not horribly spicy, but if you don't like spice, you definitely wouldn't want this. But I'd say it's mild. My mom would say it's hot, but to me it's mild. Yep. I give it at least a 7 out of 10, maybe 8. Yeah, that was good. Like I said, I just have spicy chicken, yokosoba, ramen noodles. Have that. My cup. I got a little individual packet of light spam that I'm gonna cube up and put in it for dinner tonight. And then I got those honey buns. Who don't like honey buns, really? Wow. Yeah, this little setup here is nice, and that fan just pointing at you, so nice. And the humidity level did drop compared to what it had been last week. It was miserable all week. This week, I think when I left the house, it was just under 60% humidity. I think it was like upper 50s, like 56% humidity. I think when I left the house, that was pretty decent. What's our next challenge going to be? That's a good question, Herbert. That's a good question. I'd like to do a when it cools down. I don't know if people will want to do it during the summer, but I'd like to do a like a dollar store challenge, or doesn't matter where you shop, but do like a $5 challenge, a $10 challenge, and maybe a $20 challenge, or just set it a $20 challenge or whatever. We don't have to do extreme camp, but you could do extreme wait till winter and do extreme winter camp, survival camp. But I'd say anytime anybody'd want to do one, I love those challenges as far as like a $5 minimal one or a $20. You can go quite a bit at Dollar Tree for $20 or Walmart for that matter. If you are careful, you can get quite a bit at Walmart for $20. But I think like a survival camp, not a survival overnight camp with, I think that'd be good. I failed the spoon challenge. Let's do the one cast to catch a fish challenge with Randy actually win it. Haha. He would though. You know darn good and well if we do a challenge, that's when he's gonna win it and catch it probably. Uh, kayak fish was pretty cool. That's a nice little fish. Yeah, that would be one cast catch. We could do that one too. Just put it in your community post when you want to do a challenge, and then tag whoever does the challenge in when you do it. Hiking with Roulette Run. Hey, appreciate you coming back in, brother. Let me make you a mod so you can check out everybody's channel. Appreciate it if you give everybody a check out. Check all their channels out and subscribe to each other if you haven't. Hit that thumbs up if you haven't either. I appreciate it. I just spent 4 days hiking on the Appalachian Trail in North Carolina and Tennessee, and humidity never went below 90%. In a couple of days, it was 99 plus. Wow. I bet. That's what it had been for weeks. This week, today was the first day that it was under 60%. All the last week and the week before, it was 80 to 100% humidity all week long. It was terrible. I was glad we had finally got a break today. It was pretty nice, actually. I'm hiking in the. I'm hiking. Oh, hiking. I'm in the coastal. Yep. Cool. Sorry, guys. I can't hardly see. It's one good thing about being at the base camp at home. I can have my tablet out there to read comments. I have to read them off my phone out here, so I have to squint and get up close to read them. That's $5 camp meal challenge. Well, there you go. $5 is not too bad. At the Dollar Tree, you can do what is it? 4 items for $5. That's not bad. Now that it's $1.25, you can do 4 items. The tax don't count in my book. You can do exactly $5 and then plus tax. Best $5 camp meal challenge. That's a good idea. Real good idea, Herbert. Why don't you hit that up and when you're ready to do it in your community chat? Let's not steal anybody's ideas like a lot of YouTubers are known to steal everybody's ideas. But I guess it is on a live, so but yeah, whoever does the challenge is post it in your community page and then do your video and then tag everybody you want to challenge it in your description. Or you can just tag everybody you don't have to do a video or tag them. You can tag them in the video too, but even if you do it on a community post, you can tag everybody in the community post as well. Spent 4 years stationed at Fort Bragg. I know the area. Awesome. Thank you for your service, both of you guys. Everybody that's veterans, I appreciate your service. I think I'm just outside of Camp Lejeune. Spent 4 years stationed there. Yep. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate your sacrifice and for our country and for our freedoms, man. Appreciate you. That's a good idea, Herbert. That's one of the best ones yet. $5 best camping meal. Yeah, you can get pretty creative if you think about it. I've got really creative with different stuff and you can make it's really fun. I was thinking about doing a video. Well, it's kind of like what Two Guys in the Ozarks already did. You can get real creative in making your own MREs. There's so many recipes, so many ideas, and they've been done over and over again. I don't really necessarily want to make a video on it, but I'd like to make some more and just take out on my camps because I like the real easy meals, but you can make some really good ones that taste pretty good and that are pretty awesome. And that'd be another challenge you could do too is the best MRE challenge for, even $5. You can do pretty good MRE for $5. I can save your latest video to watch later so I can check your channel out. Awesome. Yeah, everybody who hasn't subscribed to each other, go ahead and check out each other's channel. That's what it's all about. Hey, Connie, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you coming out. Oh, yeah. Ramen bomb for sure. There's so many awesome, like the yakisobe. I'll show you the one I've got. Those are my favorite ramen. I like them all, obviously, but my go-to, um, the the yakisoba ones. This is the spicy chicken. Obviously, backwards for you guys. But the spicy chicken, the spicy beef, the fire one, man, it will set you on fire. I've got one left, and I can't hardly eat it. And I love spicy food, but the fire ones of these, oh my gosh, hot, hot. I bought one. I bought two of them, I guess, a couple weeks ago, and I ate one of them. I was sorry. It's that hot. These regular spicy ones, they're not that hot. I like them. They got beef, chicken. Forget what else. I like my favorite one of these is the Korean beef. But these little Spam Light single packs are awesome to take backpacking and car camping. But I just cube it up and throw it in with this. Makes a really good, easy meal. Can't go wrong with that. I mean, obviously, if you don't like Spam, a lot of people say they don't like Spam, but they'll eat bologna or they'll eat hot dogs or they'll eat the canned ham stuff. It's all the same product. I mean, I'm not going to argue with anybody, but you know, they have the barbecue, the jalapeno, the um, turkey, the bacon flavored. So good. I mean, yeah, it's high sodium, but that's why I usually get the light. It's got a lot less sodium in it. This still has 610 milligrams of sodium, but this is one serving. So this makes it really easy to watch your sodium. Yeah, you've got 610 grams. If you're going to be hiking, the sodium in those ramen, which too you can use as the ramen noodles and get the no salt seasoning and make your own ramen seasoning and cut all the sodium out of those noodles other than what's in the actual noodles, fried noodles. But I mean, yeah, you put meat in, you're going to be hard to control unless you dehydrate your own meal, your own chicken or beef or whatever. Uh, Hamburger dehydrates really well. So you can control your own sodium, but if you're backpacking in, you're going to want some higher sodium stuff to retain your water anyways. I don't do it very often. I try not to eat those every time I camp out or anything. But if I'm on a hike in or whatever, I don't mind eating the sodium. Like I said, you can leave the sodium pack out of the ramen and make your own non-sodium. Dollar Tree has a salt-free seasoning that is amazing. It's good on fish, chicken, beef, pork, everything. I wish I had some here with me. I'd show you what it is. But yeah, if you're ever at Dollar Tree again, they have a salt-free seasoning that, like I said, is amazing, and it's really good in the ramen. So if you don't want to use the salt packets, like if you want to camp and eat them and save on your sodium, just bring you a can of chicken, which is lower sodium. They got canned beef now that's lower sodium. It's in water. Um, they have a lot more options for low sodium. If you're gonna want to eat them more often, because I love ramen. Absolutely love ramen. Yeah, great backpacking food. Yeah. I know if you have a Menards close by, they sell these single packs. Walmart sells the single packs now. Plus, you can in the store. Not every Walmart across the United States or the world, I'm sure, uh, but you can get them online. But these and the light's a lot better. I always get the light. It tastes just as good. I really can't tell that much less sodium. It's got I can't remember the difference in it, but pretty darn good. And it's super thin. Even if I get the full can of spam, I slice it into individual servings and then I put them in Ziploc bags and freeze them. And then I have individual servings and it makes it even cheaper that way too. So you can do that as well. I haven't tried dehydrating spam, but if you could grind it up, I'm sure it'd dehydrate better. I wouldn't mind trying to dehydrate some. I know it sounds horrible, but I wouldn't mind actually trying to do that. I might do that. I know somebody's had to try it. I'm gonna Google it later on tonight. Wolf Pit. He reviews a lot of Dollar Tree meals. Yeah, I think I have actually watched him. I haven't subscribed to him. I think I need to go and subscribe to him. And there's another gentleman. What is the name of that guy? He does a lot of Dollar Tree, Dollar General. Um, he makes a lot of his own MREs from pre-bought stuff because you can get the North Sides, the Uncle Ben's rice. Walmart, Aldi now has their own uh, microwavable individual packs of jasmine rice, wild rice, brown rice, white rice, a bunch of different rices. Um, Walmart has Great Value brand, Aldi has their brand, Uncle Ben's, but you can get, and Dollar Tree has a bunch of those individual microwavable rice packets as well. They also have some Mexican style Old El Paso beans that are in that microwavable single pouch thing. It's enough for like two people. Man, that is good. So if you're at Dollar Tree and you see that Old El Paso Mexican style beans, grab them. They are super good. My wife and I absolutely love those. And then the rice, they have cilantro lime rice, they have jasmine rice, brown rice, uh, dirty rice. I have like 5 or 6 different flavors at my Dollar Tree. All Dollar Trees are different, but that makes a super good base to MRE right there is rice. The beans there makes a really good one too. Um, Ramen makes a good one. All the spam. I've even seen those single spam packets at the Dollar Tree once in a while, not every time. They do have canned chicken. They do have the tuna pouches. Um, they have Vienna sausages and potted meat, obviously, mackerel, sardines. So a lot of stuff you can make out MREs out of all this good stuff. There's a lot of good stuff at Dollar Tree. Yeah, I'm glad you came in, Connie. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm just here. I can see the screen enclosure I've got my pop-up canopy above me here. I'm just doing a truck camp tonight. You probably haven't seen you hiking the uh, roulette run. Just doing a truck camp tonight. Don't know if you can see. I'm just doing a truck camp. I got the pop-up canopy over my truck bed with this screen enclosure. Keep all the bugs off. It's nice. Plus, I got my thermocell. I'm not really needed in here. I could probably turn my thermocell off, actually. Save some of that liquid. But yeah, it's nice. It's camping light, man. That makes a huge difference, man. I am so glad I bought that thing. And watching Luke from the Total Outdoor Gear Review use his Outcast version of that light for ever since he got it. I think he's had that light at least a year, maybe 2 years. I bet he's had it 2 years and been wanting it, but there was no way I'm just paying $160 for a light. So I'm so glad I found that for 36 bucks. Game changer. Cool. Is it dark there already or just the pop-up shade? No, it's dark. Yeah. This is a dark colored uh, screen, but it's 9:13. Sunset was at 8:23 tonight p.m. So yeah, it's been dark for about almost an hour here. It's pitch black out. Yep, it's definitely dark. It's as dark as that screen is outside. It's pretty dark. No moon out here tonight. You probably already mentioned it, but where are you camping? I'm at the historical society owns this piece of property. It's 50 acres in between Greenfield and Everton, Missouri. Um, it's called Holston Mills. It's an old historical mill that's still on the property, and a couple of the buildings, outbuildings, a couple of the cabins and the kitchen and stuff still on the property. And it's originally was built for horseback riding. They have some horseback trails, and then across the road north of this property, there's some conservation land that has a bunch of trails on it for horseback riding. So a lot of horsemen camp here. They have a flint napping event every year out here. It's the last full weekend of September every year. Um, so I'd like to try to make it out. I don't know if I'll be able to make it out here for this year. We missed it last year. Well, no, we were here last year. But yeah, it's a really nice. It's not primitive, but it's very secluded out here. It's in the middle of the woods. Like I said, it's 50 acres. They do have water and electric hookups uh, throughout the property. Not at every campsite, but like every other one. They have water and power available out here. And they do have a shower house, a bathhouse. It's got a shower and 2 bathrooms in it. Pretty nice area. They do have a pavilion with a kitchen in it that you could rent if you have an event like the flint napping event. They usually rent that pavilion. Um, hey, Leland, how you doing? That's my nephew, Leland. He's in here. Everybody say hi to Leland for me. Appreciate you coming in, Leland. If you don't mind hitting that thumbs up for Uncle David, I appreciate it. You'll have to go camping with Uncle David soon. I'm out here at Holston Mills, Leland. It's about half an hour northwest of where Uncle David lives, north of Willard. Hey, Cole, welcome back, brother. You got it up good. Cool camp spot. Sounds like a nice location. Yeah, I've camped here quite a bit. I've got my hammock camp with the um, hammock stand on the back of the truck. I did out here. I did a tent camp in my two tent camps in my Ascend Orion tent. Um, I've done a crew hammock, two crew hammock camps out here. I've done two, maybe three truck camps out here. I've done quite a few camps out here. It's nice only being half hour from my house. And it's $10 to camp here, which is pretty cheap. If you want full hookup electric, it's only 20, which is pretty cheap for electric. But you do have water available out here and bathrooms for $10. So it's really cheap. And like I said, it's very secluded. They have a lot of wildlife. They do have a small creek that runs through behind the mill and down through the property. So yeah, it's good for hammock camping. It's good for tent camping, hot tent camping, RV, anything. Really nice. Yeah, I'm camping tonight, Leland, out here at Holston Mills. It's in between Greenfield, Missouri, and Everton. It's a secluded campground out here. Yeah, it's a pretty good deal. The closest place where Randy Ozark's Great Adventures and us and Ozark's Woodsman and Herbert and all of us out at we got Mark Twain all around out here, but the closest Mark Twain National Forest to me is about an hour and 10 minutes. So the time I pay all the gas round trip to go down to Mark Twain, it's cheaper for me just to come over here 30 minutes, pay the $10 and be done with it. This is still secluded. You're in the middle of the woods. It feels like I'm in Mark Twain, but I'm in a campground. Plus the camp host here, Tim, is a super cool guy. Even if we wanted to have an event out here, he said he'd give us a good deal on and reserve the whole area, the whole 50 acres for our event. So if we ever did want to have an event here, um, especially if you plan it, you know, ahead of time, um, yeah, he'll reserve the whole area just for us, which I thought was pretty cool. Yeah. And it works really good. You know, people want to spend a huge amount of money on pop up. You know, I am going to get a rooftop tent and a bed rack for my truck eventually. It's on my list. But there's no reason you can't overland in your truck with if you almost everybody's got a pop up canopy, and even if you don't have a pop up canopy, if you have just one of the gazebo tents work too. But yeah, you just put it over the bed of your truck. Let me see if I can get this over here where you can see it a little bit better. Let me turn it around. But if you put it over the bed of your truck, there's no reason you can't overland or sleep in the back of your truck and have a nice tent. Waterproof. You just scoot it all the way up against the back of your bed of your truck there, and then the water runs down. And you can lower it down all the way down to the bed, top of the bed of the truck in the wintertime. So if it's cold, I've slept in it in the winter. But if it rains, you just lower the canopy down to the top of the bed. That way the water runs in between the cab and the back of the bed. Pretty cool. Works good. But that's my little camp setup for tonight. Not bad. Works good. But yeah, instead of spending the truck, the rooftop tent I want is about $1,500. So this pop-up canopy on sale, I think we got it for $70. You know, full price, I think they're only $99 or something at Walmart. So there's no reason you can't get, save some money and go camping. You know, people say, I don't have a truck bed tent. Get your pop-up canopy for $99. Or right now, I'm sure they got them on clearance at Walmart, or Academy has them on clearance a lot. Grab you a pop-up canopy because you can use them regular camping too with your tent. Use it, put around your picnic table or whatever for when you eat. But yeah, I mean, there's no reason why you can't. You don't need a camper van or rooftop tent or truck bed tent. That truck bed tent that's on sale for $50, now that's a still of a deal. It is kind of difficult with the truck bed tent by yourself. I'm not gonna lie, but you can do it. I did it. It's a smidge further for me. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I wish you were closer too, Herbert. Definitely like to go out with you and do some camps with you more. And once a year is just not enough to get together with everybody. I know I'm only 45 minutes an hour from Randy, but we get so busy doing our own thing. I'd like to get together more than we do, but you know, it is what it is. Everybody's busy, but it'd be nice to be closer to everybody so we could get together more often. Pretty smart idea. Yeah, I just came up with that idea because I was telling my wife, I said, there's got to be, I see a lot of PVC made truck bed tents with tarps and canvas tarps and stuff. And I was going to go that route, but I was like, I've got to have something already that I can use to make a tent around the truck. And I've got room around the sides. There's room, keep it all the way. You got room past the tailgate to cook on. So you got your cook where you can cook on the tailgate. And then you'll push it all the way over up against the bed on one side. And then I've got what 2.5 feet over here that I kind of what I call my porch area that you can set your lawn chairs up over here to eat and relax. You can put those zero gravity lawn chairs, but you'd have to put them long ways facing each other. But there's room to put recliners on here. Even if I had my hammock stand, you could put a hammock over here on the side. If somebody wanted to sleep in a hammock. But there's plenty of room. I could put my crew a bivy tent over here. There's plenty of room on this side to put that little bivy tent, and somebody could sleep in that. But yeah, this is pretty nice. I was glad I came up with it. I haven't seen anybody else on YouTube do that. And like I said, you can lower in the wintertime when Matt and I camped at Nobbit Lake last winter before last, I guess it was. I lowered the canopy all the way down to the top of the bed. And then the front of it, I lowered all the way down to the last, as far as you can, not all the way down to the ground, but to the last button, the hole. So it kind of set at an angle and blocked this wind. And I'm glad I did because it snowed pretty good on me that morning. And it blocked all the cold air. So you can get the solid side walls, which I would like to get too. And then it'd be a great hot tent. You could definitely put a stove in here or my buddy heater or Mr. Buddy, or something like that, a pellet stove, whatever you got. But you could really make a hot tent out of one of these real easy. So, and you got plenty of room, a lot more room than you can get a big hot tent, but a 10 by 10 is a pretty big tent. And if you got the solid walls, it'd be a super nice tent. Yeah, you can stand up in it. And this is only on the second notch. I've still got 2 more notches to go higher. So I can go another 6 or 8 inches higher than this. So I've kind of got this in the middle, height wise. So it gives me a good, above the truck, 1.5 above the truck, maybe 2 foot above the truck. So yeah, if it's storming, you can lower it down to the truck bed too, so that the wind don't blow the rain in on you. And you can center the tent over the truck instead of having it close to one side of the truck. Because if the wind would, technically you could leave it like it is and just drop it down to the top of the bed of the truck. Because if the wind blows, it wouldn't blow in on you either. So yeah, it works pretty good. And just put your stakes in on the legs. So if you got high wind, and then it's got the tie out points for high wind. So yeah, I mean, this would make a great beach setup. Winter camp's really good because you don't have to deal with the bug net, so it's super fast. You can just set it up, and I usually set it up and then I just back the truck underneath of it, and you don't even have to. When I'm by myself, I don't even have to manhandle it by myself. Just back underneath of it because you don't have the bug net. But sometimes I still do that. I just tie up the bug net on the one end and back under it still. It makes it easier. But a lot of good ways to uh, save money and set up super fast, especially with these instant pop up canopies. And I leave the top on the canopy, so all I have to do is literally push it up. I mean, pull it out and push it up. I mean, it's pretty quick. Thanks, Woodsman. Yeah, I mean, it's easy to do, and even if you have a decent sized family, um, you know, two real comfortable in the back of the truck, but three people can fit in the back of the bed of the truck too. I mean, if you had small kids, they could sleep feet to feet towards each other, and you could fit four people in the back of the truck real easy. Two small children and two adults. My wife and I usually camp in the back with our dogs, but we usually bring the cots just so it lifts us up off the bed, and the dogs like laying underneath on the cool metal. We usually bring their beds and stick underneath the cots, but it's nice. You can fit two full size cots. They're close, real tight, but you can fit two full size cots in the back of the truck, and we have our mattresses on those. And like I said, the dogs sleep with us in the back of the truck when we go, so works out really good. But yeah, I mean, I don't know if you've seen my stickers, Woodman. Did you see my stickers? I think you did come in. I'm pretty sure you did. But I got those. Sticky Brand sending me some. They did send me. I did originally make some plain ones. Oh, I don't know if I brought those. Dang it! No, I didn't bring those. Brand I really like a lot. Everybody's pretty much seen those. I think Randy's got one on his cup. But my plain logo, not my updated logo, the 3-inch, are really good quality that I got from Sticky Brand. But I ordered some before I updated my logo. I got some like these 3-inch and 2.5-inch from Sticky Brand. Well, they sent me a proof to they always send you, most sticker companies send you electronic proof to approve the quality of the image before they print the stickers. Well, when I ordered my 2.5-inch from Sticky Brand, they sent me a a proof, and I approved it. But when I got um, the stickers were pixelated a little bit, quite a bit. I mean, so bad that I didn't want to keep them. So I contacted them and said, "Hey, the image you sent me to approve was not pixelated, but the ones I got were pixelated. So I don't know what happened." But they were really good about reprinting my stickers. So I'm supposed to get those in the mail either tomorrow or Wednesday. So I'm hoping those are clear. But they're just like my 3-inch, except they're 2.5 inch or smaller. But with Etsy, I did get my new Etsy stickers in. Um, I really like how they turned out. I like my new logo. But I'm also on Rumble, so I'm going to use the non. I'm not the ones I've got that don't have the YouTube logo on it. I'm going to use for Rumble. So obviously, because you don't want a YouTube emblem on Rumble stickers, which I guess they ain't going to care. But I will have 200 of the 2.5 inch. These are 2-inch, but I got Sticky Brand. I've got some 2.5 inch, 200 of them coming, um, without the YouTube logo and without the gold outline on the outside. So, um, yeah, I'll probably use those for YouTube too, but use them for Rumble as well. So, how'd your day go, Connie? Do you have a good Monday? How about you, Matt? How was your Monday? I got to talk to almost everybody else. I can let it run. I didn't ask you how your Monday was, or Herbert. I really didn't ask any of you guys how your Mondays were. Or Cole. Hope everybody's doing okay. Hope everybody had a good Monday. Okay, next sticker is good. How do you like Rumble, if I may ask? Yeah, I like Rumble a lot. I tried a couple test runs of with Rumble. You can stream to multiple platforms. I think 2 platforms at a time. It worked okay. The quality wasn't that great as far as live streaming, but if you just live stream straight to Rumble like you do YouTube, it works fantastic. I like Rumble because you're instantly monetized. You don't have to wait for subscribers. You don't have to wait for watch hours. You instantly get monetized, but it's not as popular as YouTube, so it's going to take you a lot longer to get uh, more followers or subscribers. They call them followers on Rumble, but I do like it as far as it's more lenient on certain things, like if you're wanting to gut fish or gut deer or have a gun channel, they don't demonetize you for all the stuff that YouTube does. They still have guidelines, they still have things that you've got to adhere to or you will get demonetized, but it's a lot more lenient than YouTube. uh, they're not as liberal as YouTube, so I do like that. Your voice can be heard more, and there's a lot more neutral. I'm not a big political person, but I think everybody's voice should be heard. And I think a lot of people get demonetized and even shut down when they have an opinion. So everybody's allowed to have an opinion, everybody on earth. And Rumble's good about allowing you to have a channel and having your opinion. Hence is why, I know Donald Trump was a good supporter of starting Rumble, and a few other uh, celebrities and a few other political figures. Uh, but it was more supposed to be geared more towards, uh, neutral. You know, you can have a say and not have to worry about the backlash of getting kicked off YouTube or getting kicked off social media. So I like it really well. The quality's pretty good. When it first came out, had a lot of problems with. I hear a lot of people saying they have a lot of problems with buffering and stuff. I don't have any issues with that. I even have the app on my TV. I think Roku has the app. Uh, a lot of, I think Google TV, Google, and you can stream it from your phone to your TV too. But I don't have any problems with Rumble now as far as quality. I still have a lot of people complain that they have problems with it, but they've really improved it a lot. I know at first I'm still having problems uploading videos from my mobile phone, but if you do it through the um, browser, through their studio, Rumble Studio, like YouTube Studio, um, it's almost exactly like YouTube as far as uploading and everything. It's set up almost exactly like YouTube. So if you're used to uploading to YouTube, super simple to upload to Rumble. Same thing. Same way as setting up lives. It's really easy to set up. When people say it's super hard, I don't understand why, because it's almost identical to the YouTube setup, almost. And they have apps for studio just like YouTube, and they have the Rumble app separate. But like I said, if you upload videos, it seems to work better through the browser on a computer or even your mobile. Just go through the browser instead of the app. The app has a hard time for some reason. It must be a bug they got to still fix on the app. But I've had several problems uploading through mobile, which majority of people I know um, upload their computers, so you shouldn't have no problems. I've never had a problem uploading from the computer or the mobile version of Rumble, not the mobile browser version. Yeah, I like that we can share knowledge too, because that's what it's all about. That's what you know, and everybody has their own opinion. I know Rumble is not as popular right now, and I get it. But if there's hardly any outdoors people on there, there's a few. but there's just not that many, and I wanted to get my foot in the door, and get started on it, and uh, have them on both. That way, because eventually, I mean, I probably won't give up YouTube unless they get a lot worse than they are now. If they let people have the channels they want to have. I mean, yeah, you can't let them do anything they want, but get a little more lenient and let people have freedom to do what they want on the channels as long as they're not harming themselves or somebody else. Hey, Kitchen Witch, how are you? I appreciate you coming in from Pennsylvania. Thank you for stopping in. Squirrel. Yep. Sure like Tony's new shirts, man. Those are awesome. You guys haven't put your votes in on Tony's community page. He's taking names for naming his squirrel. So a lot of good entries on the names of that squirrel. Pretty cool. Thank you for stopping by. I'm just out here at Holston Mills again and closure around camping, doing the truck camp. Thought I'd go live. I like going live camp a lot more. It rained here today, but had a good day, even though I had to do some cleaning. Oh well. Yeah, I'm glad that we're in a little bit of a dry spell finally. I know it rained quite a bit last week and got caught up on my mowing, and nice. The humidity's a lot lower today than it has been in months. So it's pretty nice. Pretty nice. With this fan I brought out, battery powered fan, it's really bearable. It's pretty nice actually, and it's on low. But the screen in canopy and truck, it's going to be nice and comfortable tonight. After I get off the live, I'm going to probably fix some dinner real quick before I go to bed. And I don't know, I'm not super hungry, but I'm going to eat a little bit before I go to bed. But I've never done anything with Rumble. Yeah, Ken, there's a lot of people don't like it. I mean, it's still got a little ways to go it's getting close to YouTube quality. Plus, like I said, you're instantly monetized, and but it takes a lot to get. Um, you have more options to make more income. Obviously, you get the ad revenue right away, and then they have premium, just like YouTube, where if you don't want to pay for commercials, like when Rumble gets more popular and there's more content to watch on it that I want to watch, there's a lot of content, but um, I'll probably end up paying for the premium, because if you pay for the premium and you get 100 followers or more, that's you can make more revenue off of the being monetized. You can make. I didn't read all the specifics, but you can make more money once you hit the 100 subscribers or followers, they call them. Uh, then you can apply for the Rumble. I forget what it's called, Rumble something. But it gives you more ad revenue. Plus, if you subscribe to the premium, which is $9.99 a month, it's $4 cheaper than YouTube a month, and have 30 watch hours on live. And I forget what all the stipulations are. You get even more um, ad revenue if you're a premium holder. So there's a lot more ways to make money on Rumble. But like I said, it's not as popular. There's not as many people on Rumble. So, but there's a lot of people making money on Rumble. So I wouldn't expect to make it right away, but at least right away you have an option to make money instead of YouTube making money off you and make you get so many watch hours. I mean, that's why so many people don't get monetized on YouTube, because they make it so hard for people to reach. I mean, 4,000 watch hours and 1,000 subscribers is kind of hard at your first go uh, in 1 year. You know, I'm almost to the first tier, but I'm a long ways from the second tier. So, they make it way too hard, and they're making a lot of money off your channel on all the ads and stuff. So I don't understand why they don't pay you at least something to start out. It's ridiculous. I've never done anything on Rumble. See, it is free to create an account and upload videos on Rumble. Yes, it is. It's free to download, free to upload. It doesn't cost you a thing. Like I said, if you want more ways to make money, you can pay the $9.99 a month for premium, and you don't get any ads. I pay the $14.99 a month for premium on YouTube, and I don't get ads. I can't stand ads. I can't stand commercials. So if I support a app, or this is my main form of entertainment, so you get free movies, you get free music. Most people don't know with YouTube uh, premium, people pay for Spotify all the time. I'm like, why do you pay for Spotify? Just pay the YouTube premium. You don't get any commercials. You get all the free music. You get a lot of free movies. You get a lot of benefits with premium. So I don't understand why people watch ads. I mean, people spend hundreds of dollars a month on all these streaming um, apps, and I'm like, main reason I don't is because even if the basic tier streaming apps, you still have commercials, and I can't stand it. I'm not going to pay, for Hulu TV or something and have ads. I'm going to pay the higher price than not have those ads, but I don't watch any of that. I don't watch Netflix. I don't watch any of that because you get free movies, free TV shows, free music, ad free. So, I mean, it's just a no brainer to me. And there's some bigger channels that switched a few months ago. Yeah, I know. Camping with Steve Wallace has tried it. Of course, they're just disappointed because they ain't making a bunch of ad revenue like they do because they've got millions of followers on YouTube. But I know he's started a few on Rumble. Um, Hike Camp Climb. He's on Rumble now. Um, let's see here. I'm trying to think of somebody else that people know. There's a few YouTubers on Rumble. I know they're getting disappointed because it's not at the point to make revenue quite as much right away. But if you can get a lot of your followers to follow you over to Rumble, and Rumble's really friendly with YouTube. They don't have a problem with YouTube, so you can link your YouTube channel to your Rumble and all that, and it's a good deal. It's worth everybody checking out. I mean, the more people, like I said, the more people. If you go into you can niches. The camping outdoor channel has the least amount of eyes on there because there's not a watch, but not like YouTube. YouTube is saturated with the outdoor community. Rumble's not yet, so it's definitely worth checking out. I don't know if Luke's gonna switch over to it or not. I did see. I don't know if it's his son that's on YouTube. I did see somebody from Luke's family. I seen a video. I didn't click on it, which I'm not a big outdoors boys fan, but I did see a video. It looked like one of his sons or his son or something, but I don't know. I don't know if it was just clickbait or not, but I did see a little video on my feed advertising something like that, but it didn't say Luke or it didn't say any of a name that I noticed. It just had a picture. It looked like his son, but I'm not 100% positive. Connie, no, nobody's asked yet. You can fish here. It's a small creek. Um, Normally, I haven't ever fished it yet. This fall, when it cools down, I'll probably bring my little ultralight pole. It's a really small creek, so I'm sure if it does have fish in it, it's going to have some small perch, um, bluegill, chub. I don't know what's all in it or not. I'll have to check it out, but I have not fished it yet. But it does have a little creek that you could fish. Yes. Yeah, I seen that you uh, got on there, Herbert, and followed me, and I followed you back. So yeah, it don't hurt to upload a few. I mean, if we can get some more outdoor community people in there, um, give more people. I think I have 8 followers right now, but people don't know that there's outdoor content as much on Rumble yet. So it'd be worth a few more people, even if you put a few videos or even do some shorts to start out with. Just try it out and see how you do. Yeah, you'll need an account to follow somebody there. Yep, yep. And then you're gonna have ads just like YouTube, and unless you pay for premium. But yeah, it's just like YouTube. I just put some of my videos I've already uploaded to YouTube on there to see how they're doing, and they're doing fairly decent. I think the my best video is my trying to remember which one it is. Truck tent camping video. I think it's got 205 views, which isn't good for what I get on YouTube, but for a platform that's not real popular, I thought that was pretty good. So I've gotten, I think I have 13 videos uploaded, something like that. And they're all videos that I've done on YouTube. I wanted to try them out before I put new content on there. But something like 1,500 views or something so far. It's not too bad. I mean, it's not YouTube standards by no means, but for a first trial run, I thought it did pretty good. I did one short live on there that I was just organizing some of my camping gear in my basement. I don't remember how many views I got on it, but um, it's got a really good breakdown in the analytics on Rumble Studio. Um, and you can look at all your watch hours and all that as well. It's got real time uh, statistics just like YouTube. Pretty cool. Um, yeah, it's fun. I like it just to give other people that on that platform because a lot of people dumped YouTube and just went to Rumble, and it kind of sucks for them because there's not as much to choose from as content on there. And I want to start doing some more lives on Rumble. I want to do some live, only Rumble lives to get that going. You don't like watching young kids on anything, feels creepy to me. Yeah, I guess. I mean, if they're doing outdoor content, I don't mind watching the young guys. I mean, I think it's pretty cool that they get into it, and especially the younger kids that don't have fathers. That seems like they had father figures that are friends that encourage them to get out in the woods. Some of these younger guys getting on YouTube, getting on the outdoors, man. There's a guy in the UK that I watch. Super cool guy. I think he's not too long out of high school, but kind of like Mission Discover, and he's done pretty good on YouTube. Younger guy. Can't remember how old he is, but he's not too long out of high school. Outdoor Boys posted on Rumble a few months ago. I was thinking they might have, but I don't ever watch them, so I haven't even actually searched for them on Rumble. But I bet you they did. You know, probably tired of the drama on YouTube. That's kind of why I'm dipping into it and kind of getting used to it. Because I mean, not like I'm monetized or it really matters to stay on YouTube, but I love our community that we have on YouTube, and that means more to me than making money or anything right now. And if I never do make a dime on YouTube, getting to do this and hang out with you guys and chat with you guys is, like I say over and over every week, is the reason that's why I'm doing so many lives now, to be honest. Is I love talking to everybody. I love the interactions. If I start doing more long form videos, I think I'm going to do more premieres like Tony does and other guys do, because I like this interaction, and I love premieres where you can talk to each other as the video's playing. That is so cool. Monday smash it or else. Thanks, Herbert. I appreciate you reminding everybody hit that like button for me. I appreciate it. Thanks for everybody for hanging out with me, man. I know you could be a million other places and do a million other things, but I'm so glad that you guys like to hang out and chat. And I love 6 cent payout. Is that what you've made so far on YouTube, Herbert? I think I've already made 16 cents on Rumble. So, man, I've made more than 6 cents for sure. But it's not all about making money. Just like starting my YouTube channel, I didn't start it with goal. I mean, yeah, everybody would love to get monetized. Everybody would love to make money off YouTube. My thing is, if I can make enough just to pay my gas and buy me a little bit of new gear once in a while, that's my goal. Is just keep doing it and be able to afford to do it and afford to buy more gear once in a while or better gear. If I, but if I don't, I don't. I've got enough gear right now. I'm okay with what I have and camp with what I have. I'll make content with garbage bags if I need to. I mean, you don't need a lot of money. People are gonna watch you as long as you get out there. And if they do, they do. If they don't, they don't. Lakes here and outdoors have many places you can go live. You guys got good reception more places. See, that's the thing is it's hit or miss in the lakes and outdoor communities here. It's so rugged here. I'm limited here where I'm at. Like in the kayak, I had very bad reception. There's only one good place on Springfield Lake that I can get good reception. Now, if I go down to Table Rock, where Randy's at, you can get some more places that have better reception, and I can get some fishing videos out. Um, Stockton Lake, north of me, is really spotty on cell reception, so it's really hard to get a good signal up there. You'd have to do shore fishing more so than getting in a kayak or a boat because of the coverage is not as good up there. I just signed up for Rumble. Gotta go. I have to pack up my metal shed for work. Y'all have a good night. Thanks for stopping in and hanging out with us, Ken. I appreciate it as always, brother. Have a good evening. If I can inspire just one person in my life with my videos, I'm accomplished. Absolutely, Ken. Or Ken, sorry, Herbert. Yeah, that's kind of the way I'm at it. Just like my little nephew was in here earlier, Leland. If I can encourage him to get out and go camping with me and his brother Grayson, but two of my little nephews, I'd absolutely love it if they'll go camping with me. Um, you know, just like my kids, none of them was really interested in camping much or the outdoors. And even growing up, I was really the only one really wanting to be in the outdoors. My brothers, my dad, my mom, none of them. I mean, we'd go fishing, but they didn't want to camp much. I even camped on school nights. As long as I could show my mom I had my homework done and got on the bus every morning, I could camp out every night of the week. And as long as I got on the bus and got to school and back and got my homework done, I could camp out. We had a really awesome creek that went through our land and had a nice campsite. I always camped out. I'm following you on Rumble. Thanks, Outdoors with Den. I appreciate it. Like I said, and I didn't upload them in the right order, but I figured the next video I upload on Rumble is going to be uh, my newer videos. And I'll probably just put the videos that I'm putting on YouTube on Rumble as well. I may my lives obviously will be Rumble specific, but I think I'm gonna leave my lives on YouTube, just lives on YouTube. But I'm gonna start doing some lives on Rumble, so I have some Rumble only material. I want to start doing separate camps and do separate videos just for Rumble and have it different, so they're not the same. Have a trial run for the first 13 to just pull some from YouTube and put on Rumble to see how it goes. And I've liked it so far. Duck D's, hey, how are you, brother? Thanks for coming in. I'll make you a mod so you can check out everybody's channels. Thanks for coming in, Duck D's. I appreciate it. Whoa. Yeah, having a light in here. The only drawback from having this canopy around your truck is if you have a light on inside the tent too much, obviously it attracts bugs. And up by the bed of the truck, you can't get it all the way down to the ground because of the mesh frame in between the cab and the bed. So you can't get it all the way to the ground. I mean, you can. You got to add some more mesh on the sides. But you get a few bugs in here because of the light on in here. If I took the light outside, on the other side of the screen, it would help. I might try that. Right. What's up, everyone? Hey, Rick Woodson, how are you, brother? Doing all right. Doing a truck camp here in Wholesome Mills. I'm gonna move this light real quick. Just hanging out. Got a nice little easy setup here. I want to see how this light works on the other side of the. Let's see if that's bright enough. Oh, got shadows. Oh yeah, that works. That's the light on the outside of the screen porch. But for all you guys that came in, I'll show you my setup here. Hey. The heat, I've got a little battery powered fan that I'm sitting here with. Works really good. But yeah, I'm just truck camping tonight. Got a pop-up canopy with a bug net around it, right over my truck bed. And then I've got it all the way over to the one side of the bed. That allows you to have plenty of room on this side to make for your lawn chairs or whatever, hang out. But yeah, I'm just out here at Wholesome Mills where I like camping at. Pretty nice area out here. Really quiet, really secluded. Pretty nice. Thanks for coming and hanging out with us. Yeah, that light works good. Keeps all the bugs on the outside. It got hot today. Yeah, it actually it was 100 heat index, 101 heat index here today. But at least with it not raining for a few days, the humidity dropped below 60%. It was the first time it's dropped below 60% in a long time. But yeah, even though it was 101 heat index, it was only 56% humidity when I left to go on the camp here. So that was super nice because that was about how low it was in my house. I think my house was like 52%, but pretty low for, I'll take it. Anything under 60% feels like a break to me. So not quite as bad. It's still hot, but mosquitoes are treating me well. When I was outside of this screen enclosure, of course, you can see the moths in front of the flickering as the moths flying in front of my light outside the canopy. But yeah, I've got my thermocell with me for when I was setting up everything. I had my thermocell on, so that kept me mosquito free out here. And with this screened in canopy around me, I don't have any mosquitoes with me right now. So yeah, actually, since it was a little drier, I'm sure they're migrating to the creek over there. So I'm far enough away from the creek. Um, it really wasn't that bad when I first pulled up, but I didn't give them a chance to get bad. I went ahead and turned on that thermocell just so I didn't have to deal with any of them. Plus, I put some natural mosquito and tick repellent on, some eucalyptus lemon uh, deep free bug spray. So natural bug spray that works really well too. So in the conjunction with that, I usually use that mainly to keep ticks off me because obviously the thermocell only works for mosquitoes. So I use that natural bug spray mainly for ticks, keep ticks off me. Yeah, I love. Sorry, Rick, I didn't put you as a moderator yet. I'm gonna set you as a moderator so you can check out everybody's channel in here. Appreciate everybody. So on Rumble, you have to create an account, then create a channel. Um, yeah, well, when you create an account, it creates a channel for you. So, and make sure, I forgot to tell everybody, this is real important now that Ken's already gone. If you want to change names, you got to open up a new account. So make sure when you're opening up a Rumble account, it's not hard to make an account. So I just made a new, excuse me, I just made a new account. But yeah, you cannot change your name on Rumble. I don't know why they do that, but it's real easy just to make another channel. So I have actually two. I don't use one, and I haven't uploaded one, but I didn't know that when you started, um, of course. So yeah, make sure if you're going to use it for YouTube and make content, make sure you name it the channel that you want before. Which I think I might have deleted that one. I'll have to make sure because I don't like having multiple accounts unless you want to use them for watch timers or whatever. But yeah, I just went ahead and opened up a second one for 210 Outdoors. I forget what I named it before, but it wasn't what I wanted. I wanted the same as my YouTube channel, so I just had to make a new account. So yeah, make sure you name it what you want to for the first go round, or just open up, make another account. Yes, but to answer your question, Dan, I know that was kind of a roundabout way, but yeah, um, when you create your account, that does create a channel as well. So you can upload content or not. You don't have to ever upload content. You can go live. It's just like YouTube. Down below, you've got the little plus sign that you hit, and you can do a post, you can do a live, or you can do upload a video. It's set up just like YouTube. I hear people over and over and over saying it's so difficult to they don't want to get on it because don't want to get used to something new. Well, it's as close to YouTube as you can probably get without copying. I mean, it's a little different. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, the Rumble Studio's a little different, but it's super user friendly. Um, it's not hard to get used to at all. It's and if anybody has any questions, I'd be more than happy to answer any questions. I'm not a professional about Rumble yet either, but I do spend a lot of time on Rumble. Not enough time to take away from watch hours. I'll let it run in the background or whatever, but I'll watch. I try not to allow it to interfere with supporting everybody's channels. So and that's one thing that's hard to do. Uh, but I don't spend as much time on theirs. I'm following probably 20 other creators right now on Rumble, and they're all outdoor creators. Um, so it's good. There is some good creators on Rumble already. A lot better than my channel for sure, but there's some that several of them that are good. Full shopping cart. Need to upload video to Rumble. Geez, David, you're making me feel lazy for not getting with it. Oh well, I mean, as hot as it is right now, I want to say, it's struggle for me to even do my live every week because I mean, to be honest, even in the summer, I don't want to put out full length videos, and to be honest, that's why I really haven't. I mean, I still do. That's why I want to do my live. I was doing lives plus camping, but when this heat, I was like, why don't I just incorporate my camp into my live? I know you don't get to see me cooking necessarily, and you see every aspect of my camp, but this is my favorite part of YouTube anyway. So I could do just lives and be happy with it. And I know there's a lot of good creators out there that's all they do, and they're pretty they're pretty good channels, and I know they're doing well and growing just by doing that. But I still gonna do long form videos, but I'm gonna do more the live and the videos when it gets in fall, when it's a lot more comfortable, because I have a lot of I've got acreage to take care of and mowing and busy just like anybody else. So and with the heat makes it 10 times worse to make long form videos. So um, I figure, when it's this hot and miserable out, knock two birds out with one stone. It may not be as enjoyable for most people uh, to watch my live as a camp, but I enjoy it. I like taking it, makes me feel like I'm taking you guys along on this camp with me. And I enjoyed setting up camp. I know I can't read comments as much. I know that's part of being live. I just wish I could read comments as I'm setting it up. That would be really nice. Make it a little more engaging for you guys, but kind of makes you feel like you guys are here with me setting up camp, like I said. Um, but, once it cools down and doesn't get so chaotic, I'm going to start doing more long forms and lives as well. That's why I'm not incorporating them together, but I do enjoy the live streams really well. I don't live stream as much as a lot of people do, like Skeeter does almost every single day. I don't want to blow up everybody, but the good thing about doing that is you bring a lot of new subscribers to your channel doing that during the week, especially when everybody's working or not able to watch your content. You get more new people watching your content or your channel and subscribing. So growing your channel, especially, um, the lives are really good for that. You get a lot more traffic of new people coming to your channel, just like shorts. Shorts, that's the main benefit, and probably only benefit. I mean, I say that. I've got some shorts that have pretty good watch hours on them just on shorts. If you get a 2-minute short, you can get some pretty good watch hours if you get a lot of views. So they say shorts don't count as watch hours, but they do. I don't know why people are saying that. You can just look on your analytics and see what it does for your channel. It doesn't help as much as the long form. It doesn't help as much as the live. Yeah, I agree with that. But if you can get, especially if you're growing your channel, you want new people to your channel, but you also want people to support your channel. Just like TD Knives, Herbert, mainly, Randy, Woodsman, all of the core people, Minnesota Mike, all of our community, we support each other, and that's what you want after you reach your goal of getting monetized. There's no sense in having 20,000 subscribers if only 200 watch your content regularly. Yeah, it means something until you get to that 1,000, obviously, or the 500, whatever your goal is. But if majority of your subs are not watching your content and supporting your channel after that, then what good does it have to have that many subscribers? I would rather have 100 loyal subscribers that keep your watch hours steady. Like all of you guys are amazing. You guys watch, even if people don't watch it, they just let it run in the background. Yeah, I mean, you'd rather them watch your content, but if they're supporting you and letting it run in the background, that's okay too. At least they're helping your channel grow. Yeah, I'd like to have this live when you can interact with one another and talk about your last camp or talk about what's going on or what went on in your, last video. That's cool. Part of the live. That's what I like about Tony's lives is everybody's always talking. He has his premieres too about his videos, and you're always talking about in your live. You have more to discuss about your upcoming camps, your past camps, camps that you did years ago when you first started your channel. So, you know, those things all work really good. I appreciate you coming in, Daniel. Thanks for hopping in here and saying hi. I have a Rumble account already. Of course, I haven't posted on there for a while. I'll have to check it out. Woodsman, is it the same? Named the same? Let me get a drink here. Is it the same channel name? Sound like I swallowed a frog. Yeah, I'll have to check it out and follow you. I'll probably do that once I get off here. Oh man, I've already been on 3 hours again. Probably have to cut it off here soon. I can watch replays. Yeah, see, and even with lives, if I don't watch them live, I like interacting with everybody. I feel bad when I can't get on everybody's lives, but when you follow as many people as I do, even on YouTube, I can't religiously watch everybody's lives. I have too many people I follow, but there's a core group of the people that support my lives and my videos that I support regularly on YouTube and Rumble. Um, yeah, that's the good thing about it is, and two, I figured out how to replay the live chat on live. So if you miss something in chat or whatever, you want to go back and somebody said something you couldn't remember in chat, you can just watch the replay when you watch your live and see the chat and write down things or take screenshots. So it's really nice. Um, I prefer doing the lives just for that reason. I say it over and over again, but to build community and having new people come in and make them moderators. And I need to do that to you, Daniel. Make everybody moderators. And Connie, I'm gonna make you a moderator so you can check out everybody's channels. I'm sure you guys are all subscribed to each other already, but when new people come in, my core moderators, if people are coming in here and not being, uh, you know, I'm not just gonna make every new person that comes in I don't know a moderator. But if they come in regularly and keep clean and stuff, I'll make them a moderator just so they can check out and grow each other's channels. And that's what YouTube's all about, is growing each other's channels. I know a lot of people don't support, but there's a lot of people that come into your live and let it run in the background. Maybe they're too busy to watch, but it supports you, and that's all cool. When new people come in, I like people sharing and being moderators just so they can check out each other's channels and subscribe to each other's channels easier. That way, nobody has to post the links in the chat, which is nice too. Plus, if you want to post your link in chat, I don't care. Um, I just want everybody's channels to grow. You are a powerhouse, dude. You do a lot of stuff. Well, I appreciate that, Connie. I just don't feel like I do a lot. I just, I know I'm not the best at editing. I know I'm not the best at shooting video and getting all the angles. And um, I'm just plain Jane documenting my camping uh, and adventures. I know I could get more cinematic. I know I could get better shots. I know I could edit better and make it movie quality, but I'm not making movies. I'm documenting YouTube videos, camping trips. So, I got into this knowing, yeah, I could put more time and more effort and make it like TV, but this is reality. This isn't Hollywood. This isn't TV. I'm not looking, when I'm watching YouTube, personally, the best YouTube channel I've ever watched in my life. No offense to anybody on YouTube, but a small channel called Carlisle 195. He's in the UK. I told Peter about it a while back and he went and subscribed. Best channel on YouTube. He started using a phone. He uses a phone all the way until he stopped. A couple years ago, he had his first child and he stopped doing YouTube videos. Hopefully, he starts again. But his video quality wasn't that great, but it's the best. He did builds all the time. He did hammock camping all the time. He did tent camping. Uh, Super good guy. He's a chef by trade and super good guy. If anybody gets a chance, check out Carlisle 195, all together. UK, awesome. Does awesome builds, and he had a debris village, and he make a lot of clay stuff, and super awesome channel. I love it. $5 meal? Question mark. Yep. Let's do some $5 meals, man. You're gonna have to start that challenge, Herbert, whenever you're ready. Yeah, Daniel. You missed a lot on this live. I was going to show you my setup. I'm truck camping here at Holston Mills with my instant pop-up canopy, and I've got a bug net around my truck bed. I use it when I overland, or I don't have a truck tent, or I don't have a rooftop tent. So this makes a really good tent around your truck bed. So yeah, just doing a quick uh, camp. if the weather's good and I feel like it, I like doing my lives at camp. Gives you, when you're all set up, if I'm not exploring like I'm normally doing, I enjoy doing these lives at camp, so it's nice. But yeah, the $5 meal, man, I think that's a great deal. So whenever you want to start it, Herbert, community is number one West Hangers rule. Yep, awesome. Having fun, main thing. Yep, having fun, connecting with people. $5 camp meal challenge, Daniel. Tax not included. Yeah, so you can go to the Dollar Tree. That's 4 items, $1.25, and then that makes it $5. Yeah, taxes excluded. It doesn't matter just as long as it's $5. I think that's awesome. Whenever you want to do that, Herbert, just tag everybody you want to challenge in it. Thanks, Herbert. And my taxes put my meal way up. LOL. Yeah, poor Connie. That's one thing. Taxes are brutal up there. Gee, where are you camping? Hey, RF, and A. Camping at a place called Holston Mills here in southwest Missouri. It's only about 30 miles northwest of where I live. I live closest city where I live, bigger city, is Springfield, Missouri. This is Springfield, Missouri area. So yeah, I'm camping. It's 50 acres out here in the middle of nowhere. There's a little creek that runs through the property. It's owned by a historical society. There's an old Holston Mills is what the place is called after, is the mill. Still has the old mill here on the property, and a cabin and the kitchen building. There's several outbuildings that are still here from the 1800s, but it's a horse camp, so they have amenities here, but it's almost like it's primitive but with amenities, if that makes sense. It's very remote. uh, 50 acres is a big spread area to camp at. There's plenty of trees for hammock hang. There's plenty of uh, RV spots. There's electric here, water here. There's a shower and 2 bathhouses or bathrooms. Um, like I said, the water's really good here. The creek's not real big, but you could fish it. I haven't fished it yet, so I'm looking forward to doing that and seeing what I can get out of there. Thanks for coming in, though. I appreciate you. Where are you from? Nice. I don't understand why we're not getting notifications. When you guys click the bell, do you guys make sure you have the all clicked? I know most people do. They say they do. I know Randy keeps saying he does, but a lot of channels I didn't have the all for a long time clicked. So I went back through and redid all my notifications, and knock on wood, I get all my notifications now. So I don't know if people are just having problems individually, but I hear a lot of people saying they're not getting notifications. So I don't know. I know a lot of creators that I watch have really been reiterating going in, click the bell, drop down, and then hit the all. I get all my notifications unless I have a channel that I don't have all the notifications turned on. Of course, there's a lot of channels I can't support, like our main community, and I hate to say that, but I mean, I don't know how many hundreds of subscriptions I have, and I can't watch them all religiously. I just don't have time. Uh, our core community, and we all know who we are. I um, support each one of us. I try to integrate once in a while videos, and of course, I watch videos on those other ones. If I don't, I unsubscribe eventually. But if I watch something once in a while from them, I'll keep sub to them. But there's so many good content. Ever heard anything spooky while camping? Oh, buddy. Yeah, actually, over the winter, this past winter, in I want to say December or January, I found a new location that was close to home too, and I need to do a camp. Next long form camp I do, I think I'm going to go back out there. It's some Missouri conservation land that's only about 15 minutes from my house, and there's dispersed camping out there, primitive camping, but you have to hike in. Uh, there's 4 camp locations on that property, and the closest one hike is like a half a mile, and then the farthest one's like 2 miles. So it's not too terribly far to hike in, but there's no amenities. It's totally primitive. But yeah, I camped there this winter in my hammock and tarp, and I went off trail. Actually, I camped in an area you weren't supposed to. So technically, I could have put that as a stealth camp. But anyways, I was out there, and I've spent thousands of hours in my life in the woods. Thousands of hours. My whole life, I've camped out, and especially when I was a kid, I camped out all the time. Not every day, but 3 or 4 days a week, I would camp out on the farm. And at that particular camp, I've heard all different wildlife. Here we have black bears, we have bobcat, we have mountain lions, we have um, you know coons, raccoons, possums, armadillos. You know, a lot of black bear is going to be the biggest thing that we have around here. But anyways, when I was camping, making sure I wasn't on a game trail, making sure I wasn't in a bad area. But it was probably 1:30 in the morning. I was sound asleep, and I've heard what a bobcat sounds like. I've heard what a mountain lion sounds like. Most wildlife around here, I've heard what it sounds like. But behind my head, I was on a hanging between 2 big oak trees off of a ravine, and I didn't know what it was at the time, but it came up right behind the tree that my head was strapped to, and it made the loudest scream. And I've heard fox screams. Fox sounds like sometimes a young girl screaming or a young woman screaming. They can sound wild too. But this was a bobcat, and it made the weirdest, scariest sound I've ever been. If I could have ever been, that's the first one and only time I can say I've ever been scared as far as wildlife, except maybe when I was a little kid, but as an adult. I didn't know what it was. I'd never heard a bobcat make that sound. I had to go online and search that sound and find that sound, and it was a bobcat. And I don't know. I need to research it more and see if it was what kind of sound it was. It wasn't mating season for them at that time, so I don't know if it was just he was mad that I was in his area or what. But yeah, I had no idea it was a bobcat. It scared me to death because I was sound asleep. Not that I was scared for my life or anything, but I mean, just startled from how loud it was right behind my head. I mean, he must have walked up on me and didn't know I was there, or was just mad at me and was telling me off. But yeah, that scared me to death. I mentioned many times, I mean, I don't believe in Bigfoot. I don't believe in aliens. Well, let me rephrase that. I believe people are seeing things, and I believe they exist in a form that's not good. People can argue with me with what they want, but majority of the time about aliens, majority of the time about Bigfoot, Yeti, any of whatever you want to call, abominable snowman, Yeti, you know, fear, scared. Um, my personal beliefs, and they can believe what they want. I wish I could believe in those things, but as many thousands of hours that I've spent in the wilderness, the woods, hiking in campgrounds, backpacking in anywhere, I would have seen something by now. I've heard a lot of things I can't explain, but I'm not going to say they're Bigfoot. I'm not going to say they're aliens. I'm not going to say they're anything other than wildlife, falling trees, limbs, whatever. But I believe aliens. I believe Bigfoot, Yeti, all the things that are put fear in people are demonic. That's only because I'm a believer. I'm a Christian. I'm a believer in Jesus Christ. So for my faith, the Bible says that a lot of those things like that are demonic. Uh, just like ghosts. People ask me if I believe in the paranormal, the ghosts. It's a spirit world. Yes, I do believe. Yes, I do believe in the demonic uh, ghosts. Yes, because you either go to heaven or hell. In my faith, you don't. There's no in between. Now the in between are, uh, fallen angels. There's fallen angels in hell. I'm not going to get preaching on it, but just as far as reason why I believe the way I do is it's because of my faith. Um, I would love to believe that there's a Bigfoot out there. I would love to believe that there's aliens out there. I don't believe there's life on any other planet. Everybody can argue what they want, but it's all in what you believe. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. That's cool. But um, I'm open to anything. Um, Main reason I don't want to preach on it because this isn't a religious channel. This isn't. I don't believe in religion. Christianity is not a religion. I don't care what anybody says in my faith because Christianity is by itself in all religions because no other religion has a personal relationship with their creator. Um, so that's my rant and rave about it. And that's my preaching, but I'm only saying that for reason why, the scary things, um, all those things are scary. I'm more scared of humans than I am of wildlife. I'm more scared of people because humans are so, I mean, animals are hard to, a grizzly bear, for instance, even then, there's few and far in between attacks as long as you're smart. And most animals don't want to harm you or are starving. If you're in an area where they're starving and if you leave them food out and stuff, of course you're going to get attacked. And of course you're going to put yourself in a predicament you shouldn't be in. But people are crazy. People are unpredictable. And I hate to say that, but it's true. I fear people more than I do wildlife. That's why I carry. And if people don't believe in self defense, at least bring bear spray. You can use it for bears and people. You can use pepper spray. Um, there's a lot of things, but yeah, I mean that's the really only time I've been scared, and it was a startle scare, not a scare for my life or like people get scared about Bigfoot or aliens or ghosts or whatever. That was a startle scare because you're dead asleep. And I mean, I was like, whew. I was like, what is that? I mean, and I've heard bobcats hunting and I've heard bobcats all my life, but I'd never heard one make that sound. I had to search a long time on YouTube to find that same sound. Somebody actually caught it and probably caught it on a game cam, I'm guessing. But yeah, that was crazy. Only time I know you guys are alive when I see community posts and remember date time. Wow, Connie. Beirut, Lebanon. Yeah, thanks for coming in. Yeah, it's a designated camping area, but it doesn't have like a fire pit. It has areas cordoned off that on a map you can tell where you're allowed to camp. There's, I think, 4 areas on this piece of property that you're allowed to camp. And it's like group camp areas, some trees, they got cleared out, but they don't have any fire pits. They don't have any marked areas except on a map. You can tell the areas that you're allowed to camp in, if that makes sense. Okay. I hear a lot of people say they have all on and they still don't get notifications. So I don't know if you've got settings in your app, like the YouTube app on your phone or your computer. I don't know because I just went in and reset all my notifications on all the channels that I made sure I wanted all notifications. And here lately, I've gotten all notifications, even live. So um, I don't know. Now, if people don't see, I always set my lives up for future scheduled lives. So I know most people that go live instantly, sometimes people don't get those notifications. I've got not gotten those notifications sometimes, but if it's a scheduled live like Tony's, mine, and some other ones, I even get my own notification, which is weird. But um, I guess if you forget that you're going live at a certain time, that it notifies you so you can get on. But yeah, in the past I didn't have all on, but I guess some people, I guess YouTube still messes up. $5 meal. Make it best camp meal. Video it. Tag me. Tag two of your friends. You challenge them. Call them me and 210 out in your video. Awesome, Herbert. Appreciate that. So it's documented on the chat here so people can see it. But I'd still put a community post out on it if you want to, Herbert. Daniel, I'm working on a Boston butt smoke cook video. It's around 9 hours of video that needs editing. Wow. I'll be looking forward to seeing that, man. Some Boston butts, always good. Like that, yeah, definitely. I don't know. I know he wasn't happy, he or she, that bobcat, but I don't know if you're aware if you guys have bobcats in Lebanon. But yeah, look up a bobcat online and some of the sounds that bobcats make. There's a lot that's normal, uh, normal sounds. You know, and of course they make different sounds during mating season, like fox do. Fox makes some really eerie sounds in the wilderness. Even screech owls and barn owls and different owls make some really weird noises too. Yeah, Connie, definitely. It takes a lot of effort and making taste good. Suge did a for his birthday this year. Did some Boston butt for his birthday, some barbecue. He did a really good job. That was a really good video, Daniel. If you haven't seen that video, Suge's got a really good video on that. Worst scream is a bobcat. Yeah, some of them I've heard some fox that really, you know, especially young kids that's never heard them before. My kids got kind of concerned when they heard a fox for the first time. But yeah, bobcat, that one there. And like I said, all the times that I've been in the woods, I've heard bobcat all the time, and I could tell that was a bobcat. And you know, of course, they're usually a lot farther away, but this is, I kid you not, it had to have been, without exaggerating, a maximum of 20 feet probably behind that tree. I would say probably 10 to 15 feet behind that tree. And my head was less than 6 feet from that tree. So that's how close it was. And it was that loud. And to be quiet like that is here and dark, nobody should have been around there. I wasn't on a game trail. Uh, but obviously, he stumbled across me. You know, he could have smelled, you know, wondering what I was and was curious too, but he didn't like it. And that sound, and I don't know if he just had a different voice box and it tried to make a sound that sounds normal, but it wasn't normal. And I need to try to get a copy of it and put it on here. Speaking of Suge, I just got a notification that he just put a new video out. That's funny. So I am getting notifications while I'm on live even. uh, we have the links. The sound is mating. Yep. The lynx too. A lynx is a lot like, I hear a lot like a bobcat. It reminds me a lot like it. A little bit bigger, a little more aggressive. I hear too. But yeah, lynx is a really cool animal. We don't have those here, but I'd love to see one. Horn monkeys. Wildlife can make all strange noises. Yeah. And you know, I'm not going to offend anybody in whatever they believe. You know, I know everybody wants to believe in whatever Loch Ness monster. Everybody can believe what they want to believe. That's what the world's, and that's especially what the U.S. is all about. Everybody can have their own beliefs. their own faith. Uh, I'm not going to tell anybody what to believe and what not to believe. I just say what I believe. When somebody asks me something, I'm honest, and that's who I am. I'm not saying everybody needs to believe the way I do. I'm not saying, you know, that if you want to believe in other worlds and little people living on other planets, that's cool. But uh, my faith, I've gotten a lot of arguments with other people in my beliefs and my faith that do believe in aliens and do believe in ghosts and do believe in Bigfoot and believe in all those things, which is fine. Everybody can believe what they want, but in all faiths, you have one document or one core book that tells you what to believe in your faith. So, I mean, if say Christianity, for example, should be on the same page because in Christianity you have the Bible to go by, and it tells you plainly what those things are. Uh, I mean, yeah, there are gray areas, of course, but when he created animals and people on Earth, didn't mean he created them on other planets. I see what I'm saying. I mean, people say there's fine lines even in the Bible, but there's not. And all faiths and all religions have a Bible or the Quran or whatever your belief is. The different Bibles in those beliefs, a lot of them have what their beliefs are and what things are. And, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I hate to get on a bandwagon and get on the topic again, but it's just I get that asked more than once, and have I heard things in the woods that I can't explain? Absolutely. Was I scared or concerned about them? No, not that. I hear people saying, "Well, I could." My brother always tells me, "Well, I can't get out there and camp like you do. I'm scared to death." What are you scared of? I mean, the biggest thing out here would be a black bear, and in 51 years almost, I've not seen one black bear here. Even they say they're in Branson and all the areas. In all the years I've been here, I've not seen a single one. I in Arkansas, yeah, I have seen a few, sparse, but I have seen a few in Arkansas, northern Arkansas. Um, but even with black bears, as long as you keep your food up, you're smart about your camping, you're not gonna have anything to worry about. They do eat meat, obviously they eat fish, but I mean, I'm not scared of bears. I try to stay smart about my camping. Put all my food, my cooler, if I'm truck camping, inside the truck, uh, or up in a bear bag. You just got to be smart about wildlife. Coons are the most nuisance. Yeah, I understand, woodsman. I understand. But until somebody can give me absolute proof, but even if you would give me absolute proof, they're always fuzzy images. They're always hearsay, just like a fishing story. Um, with all the phones, there's not a single person that doesn't carry their phone around with them at all times. If they exist, there would be clear images, and even if they do get clear images, to me, they're demonic. There's no bones. There's no proof, no matter what anybody wants to say, that aliens or Bigfoot or any of those Loch Ness monster exist. Um, I would literally have to be face to face with one, and even then, it would be demonic because there's nothing that can do supernatural stuff like Bigfoot supposedly does, or Nessie, or aliens. All the things that those do, just like flying. Do I believe aliens? Yeah, they're demonic. The only thing that can fly and have those capabilities are fallen angels, demons. Um, yeah, they help these superpower civilizations that don't exist anymore, like the Mayans and the Egyptians and all these people. How did they get their technology? Well, it wasn't from a civilization off Earth. Even if they are off Earth, it's demons that are flying from off Earth, because there's no way our technology. that we even possess right now isn't enough to even have half of what, say, a UFO can do, the maneuvers and stuff it can do. I'm not saying there's plenty of military people, there's plenty of outdoorsmen that see things, there's plenty of things that you see that's unexplainable or not capable of humans. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not trying to offend anybody of saying that you shouldn't believe that. I mean, you should believe it, but it's all in what you want to believe it is. Because there's no other animals or humans that are capable, say Sasquatch, for instance, the things that it can do. Uh, Jump across the road. I see all the videos. I hear all the stories. Base Camp Chris, I say over and over and over again. If you haven't seen Base Camp Chris on YouTube, he primarily does Bigfoot video stories, but he does campfire stories and he tells real life stories that people email into. Great. Not that I'm not intrigued by the stories, and I enjoy listening to them. And but it's like people go and say a Ouija board is just a board game. It's not just a board game. No matter what you believe, you can believe what you want to believe, but people say, "Oh, the Ouija board's just a board game." No, it's not. It's not. So, and I'm not saying that has anything to do with aliens, Bigfoot, but it kind of does. For those things that supernaturally exist, there's got to be a way they supernaturally exist. It's out of human abilities or even nature's abilities for that to be possible, to jump across the road. To I watched the last Base Camp Chris story that was awesome. This guy was fishing on the shore, and this Bigfoot, which he never seen, he just went by sounds, and it broke a tree and pushed the tree over and almost hit him. Did it not happen? I'm not saying it didn't happen. Sure, it happened. How it happened, what made it happen, who knows? He didn't see, but he heard. Uh, am I saying it's Bigfoot? No. But what I'm getting at about all of this is, for instance, in my belief, I'm going to go back to that. I'm not preaching, but to share my background and why I believe the way I do. Let's use aliens for a good example. Does aliens exist? Yes, in the demonic realm, in my opinion, only because of my reason why I want to say my faith is because all the Christians, whoever's Christians, you'll know what I'm talking about. As soon as the rapture happens and Jesus Christ comes back for his church and raptures us as believers, all believers, true Christians, what is the world going to use as a reason why millions of people disappeared off the face of the earth? Alien abduction. That's the two top search things on Google or Siri has to do with aliens or sex or Bigfoot is in the alien realm, all that. Why do you think that's the main reason right there? I believe in aliens, but they're demonic. The only reason they have that capability is because they're fallen angels. Demons are fallen angels. You know, that's my belief. I'm not saying for everybody to believe that, but you know, everybody has a reason why they believe the way they believe. And does it hurt anybody to think, that they, just like Luke on Total Outdoor Gear Review, he still don't believe in Bigfoot, but he did a Bigfoot series and went to the Green Forest and searched for Bigfoot the best he could. Did he hear things and see things he couldn't explain? Yes, he did. Did he see Bigfoot? No, he didn't. And he still doesn't believe in it. But he's open minded to want to believe. I would love to believe in it. I've heard tree knocks, I've heard grunts, but does that make it Bigfoot? No, no. Um, Even if a Bigfoot came up within, 100 feet of me and I could tell it was what everybody calls a Bigfoot, it's still going to be demonic to me because it's a threat and it's something that's non-human or not really capable. I mean, it defies what we know as science. And I know there's a lot of species, a lot of animals out there that are still undiscovered deep in the oceans and different stuff. But a lot of those don't defy scientific ways of life. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm not the most intelligent guy in the world. I'm going to be the first to admit it. I'm not highly educated, don't have a doctoral degree. But if I did, it ain't going to make me believe in anything any different. I mean, yep, they are definitely there for sure. Thanks for the agreeing with me on that. You said a dream can put people in a fog of what's going on around them and fear, and absolutely, for sure. Just like the alien abductions, I'm intrigued by all the stories. I love listening to the stories, but that's kind of how I feel the way I believe the way I do. Because are these people getting abducted? I'm not saying they're not. What are they getting abducted by is the question. Not an alien. It is an alien because it's not of this world. We're not of this world if you're a believer. Whatever you believe, whatever your faith is, I'm not of this world. The kingdom I belong to is not of this world. I'm called not to love this world. I'm called to love one another, all people of all races, of all colors. We're not colored. We're all human beings, and people need to realize that across the planet, that there'll never be peace. You know, that's evident and it's true. But we're called to love. In my faith, I'm called to love all people. And I do. I don't look at people, I don't describe a person by their skin color. For a lot of people, they say, that's not racist. But when you're calling out somebody, I know the government and the police and all that want you to tell the person's race right off the bat. I understand that helps identify in a crime quicker. But if I'm describing somebody, what somebody looks like, I'm not going to say their skin color for the first thing. Or I'm not going to talk about somebody as a race when I'm talking about somebody that I know or a friend. I had a really good friend that was African American growing up in high school, but I never told people he was African American. I talked about him, but the people that knew him knew. So why would I use race? You know what I'm saying? Just because you say a race doesn't mean somebody's not going to take it wrong. Um, and that's what's wrong with this world. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure that out. And, I'm not, like I said, I'm not smarter than anybody else. Um, we all know what's wrong with this world. I just wish people do more things, to try to help out the world and make it a better place. This world's getting really hard. I really fear for it was hard for us growing up in our ages. I know a lot of us in our communities close to age, and it was so hard growing up in our age. I can't imagine growing up as a kid and a teenager right now. So hard on people. Lebanon, New Hampshire? No, Lebanon, the country, Lebanon, Daniel. Lynx scream pretty. Yeah, I've never heard of lynx in real life. I've heard them on YouTube. Don't have wildlife. We have cedar and pine tree landscape. I love camping here. Feels safe, cozy, enjoy the night sky, watching meteor showers. Yeah, I love camping in. I don't want to say severe storms that don't bother me, but I even like camping in small thunderstorms and stuff. It's so peaceful to get out in the wilderness. It makes you feel closer to nature. Uh, if you're religious or your faith, it makes me feel closer to my Savior, my God, you know, and I can enjoy looking at the beauty. and the complexity of just a leaf off of a tree, the bark off the tree. Uh, Life is so complex, you know, and scientists are so quick to want to be able to explain it all away or have an answer for everything and to try to have everything figured out. Just the human anatomy alone, they think, I mean, we got a lot figured out, but not near enough as they think they do. Uh, there's so much, we're so hell bent on leaving our planet to go to Mars. We have the most beautiful planet in the solar system, probably in existence. Why would we want to leave? And I mean, we're tearing up what we have now. What we want to go to another planet and destroy it too, deplete it of its natural resources and pollute it. I mean, what other beings on Earth are more destructive, more dirty, more trashy than a human being? Look, when we go out into our beautiful nature, all of us as outdoorsmen can account and to verify humans are filthy beings. We destroy anything that we touch. We're the only a created animal that causes garbage and trash, other than feces. Obviously, you can't do anything about. But humans create garbage, you know, and the animals create more garbage from our garbage. So, I mean, if we would take care of, we know how to fix our world. Our world's the most beautiful world, and there's so much land that's uncharted, even on our world, but we're wanting to go to another planet. Really? I mean, I can get on the soapbox faster than anybody. I just don't understand the concept and the theory behind the human mind sometimes. You know what I mean? I hate to sound like that, but I mean it's frustrating. Lebanon in the Middle East. Awesome. I appreciate you coming in, brother. I really do. I've enjoyed our conversation, and to enjoy conversation with another brother in another country that I haven't been to. Um, there's a lot of places overseas that I would love to go to someday. Just there's so much beautiful area in this world of ours that as outdoorsmen across the globe, I enjoy when people from other countries come in and share their landscape and their experiences. It's important. I mean, we're all brothers, no matter what country we live in. We're brothers and sisters. I believe the lynx is a northern subspecies of bobcat. I'd say two, probably woodsman. Sounds about right. They look real similar. Beauties and bobcats both are so pretty. I remember bow hunting all the time. I have a lynx always going in my bow stand all the time and loved it. Beautiful animals. We all need to get along, and that's that. Yep, Daniel. I wish it was that easy, as being humans. I know animals are kind of pick on, runts and albinos and different, it runs in the animal kingdom as well. But humans are horrible, the worst towards each other than any creation, even more so than animals. I mean, it just, I don't know, it's frustrating and it'll never get better. I mean, that's not being negative, it's just truthful. It's just human nature, not like somebody that's different. It's human nature. Does it make it right? No, it doesn't make it right. You know, it's doesn't make it right for sure. The key's a jab in my leg, sorry. But you know what I mean. Everybody in the world, just like all the wars that are going on, and um, is war ever going to stop? Unfortunately, not. Uh, it's part of our human nature too to want what somebody else has, or If we see a land that's not ours, we want to take it from somebody else. It's sad. It's really sad because that brings in dissension and separation between uh, race and continents and countries. Uh, you know, and it's all about the mighty dollar who can uh, take over whatever because they want it for natural resources or they want it for monetary reasons. Uh, and the U.S. isn't any different than any other country. I don't want, you know, I want to say I love our country. I'm proud of our country. I am to a point. Um, but when any country um, does people wrong um, in any form or fashion, that's wrong. That's our human nature, and it's the same across the globe in every country. Um, you know, we have freedoms here. Yeah, we have freedoms here, and I know a lot of other third world countries um idolize, and I hate to use that word, but they do, or they not idolize. That's a bad description. Want what we have, our freedoms and freedom of speech, supposedly. But usually, and not to say that I'm not happy where I live, and I'm not happy about my country because I am. I'm very patriotic, um, but we are a slave to the dollar, just like any other country. You're a slave to whatever your currency is. Um, you're a slave to the government. Because if you have freedom of choice, and there's so many discussions. It's worldwide. It's universal. Um, you could say that a world can't exist without taxes. Well, surely it can, because it really doesn't cost anything to manufacture anything. It's time and materials. We put a value on money. Money's not worth anything other than what we say it's worth. Gold isn't worth anything except what we say it's worth. Silver's not worth anything except what it's. See what I'm saying? Uh, Quartz should be worth more. It's more beautiful than all of them, but it's not worth as much as gold or silver. You know, we put a price on things. You know, we were meant to live and on the earth and not cost us. We shouldn't have to pay for a place to live. We shouldn't have to pay for food. We should just have to go hunt it and catch it. You know what I'm saying? The world will work. People say the world will just cease to exist if we don't have taxes and we don't have governments and we don't have. That's how it's always been. You know, I don't understand that concept. I don't. It'd be hard to change, yes. Nope. I like I said, I haven't seen any black bears at all. Um, they're known to be in this area. They're really skittish when people do see them. Um, and I know a lot of people have seen them. I've seen a lot of game camera footage of black bears in this area. They're very skittish and they're usually passing through. We don't have a heavy population here, no. Um, there's just not. It's just not as much here. It's just not like when you get down to Branson or northern Arkansas, U.S. Uh, there's a lot more um, areas and a lot more things to support bear habitat. Um, just like mountain lions, they like lot of areas to make dens. There are a lot of caves and there are a lot of stuff around here. I'm not saying there's not good habitat for black bears here, because there are. The most things that deter black bears from being more populated in this area is people, dense populations, so especially here. More where Ozark Woodlands lives in that area where it's less populated. Yeah, there's more deer, definitely more deer, more bear, heavier populated in those areas where there's less people. Only reason I haven't seen them here is because this is a lot heavier populated, a lot more farmland. Um, so yeah, I mean, like out here, I'm out in the middle of nowhere. Could there be one out here? Sure. Um, I just haven't seen them. That's why I always put my trail cams up when I go camping. Well, when I remember to get them. Woodsman knows how bad I am about forgetting my trail cams. I do have them here, 2 of them with me tonight. So I like capturing what does sneak around camp. I know here there's always deer, raccoon, possum, and armadillo mainly here is what I've seen here. Coyotes come really close. I've seen some coyotes out here. A couple fox, owls. Usually they're hooting me to sleep by now, but probably don't like me doing the live tonight. If they're kind of scared, pack heat. Yeah, I always have my heater with me, but it's more for people than wildlife. I've always, I mean, I grew up around firearms, so um, I've been a hunter all my life too, but I've always carried usually. Yeah. Yeah, Connie, I appreciate that. I mean, and I'm a total open book. I mean, um, Woodsman knows he spent camp with me and we've talked a lot. He knows I'm really adamant on my beliefs, and so is he, and so is Randy, and so is Herbert, and so is Adam and Mike, and so is uh, Matt, 2 guys in the Ozarks. I mean, we all have our own beliefs, and that's what's good about humans, and everybody can have freedom of beliefs. And that's one thing that no other human being can take from you is your beliefs and what you believe and what you trust in. That's something nobody can take away from you. They can try. They can lock you up, uh, no matter what you believe in, no matter what religion, no matter what you want to believe. That's something nobody can take away from you. They can take your life, but they can't take away your beliefs, what you treasure the most, uh, your memories of your loved ones, um, your faith. It's something nobody can take away from you, no matter what country you live in, no matter what crazy dictator you live around. Um, if anything, I can encourage one person that watches my channel is be you, be genuine. Connie, thank you for that and reassurance. Be who you are. I'm definitely who I am. And I know not everybody likes me. Not everybody's going to like me. I try to love and like every person that I'm around. I try not to push my beliefs on anybody. Um, I'm very adamant on what I believe when somebody asks me, but I'm not going to push anything on anybody. I'm not going to demand anybody to see the way I see, because as human beings, we see everything different. We can look at the same apple and describe it totally opposite. That's where a lot of these stories get uh, changed, but you see other perspectives. I see benefit in those things, but just like criminal sketches in law enforcement, there's so much. They have to take so many uh, witnesses to get an accurate sketch on somebody, because to combine all of them to come out with the totally right sketch, and that's why they're so eerily uh, accurate sometimes, is because they take so many people, and that tells you how different each individual is, but how linked we are as human beings. All those different descriptions of that same person, that sketch artist is to make that eerily. I've seen some really good sketch artists. It's like, wow, it's like a self-portrait. And that's how the human mind works that way sometimes. Uh, just like, going into discussion again about aliens and Bigfoot and everything, everybody describes them eerily close. You know, it still intrigues me. I still enjoy watching these channels and listening to the stories. I love listening to stories. I love listening to campfire scary stories. I mean, it's fun. Kids love it when you're out camping. Let's see here. Better be more worried about the raccoons in this state. Oh man, tell you what, Matt. Yeah, I've seen more coons be less scared of humans and more aggressive, especially if they have babies. Oh man, one got on my back porch one time shortly after we moved into our house and we put some new windows in our house. We used to feed some outside cats on our back porch. Don't do that anymore. Yeah, I had a coon trying to rip through my brand new screens and windows to get through the window into the house because we were feeding the dogs in the house. That was a year that was, I don't want to say drought, but it kind of was. Yeah, I didn't feed any outside animals. I didn't throw scraps over the fence or anything because I didn't want to encourage raccoons to come around because they're big and they got some huge claws, man. Raccoon can tear you up. We had some big ones in our uh, grain bin on our farm where we'd put in our corn and stuff for the cows. Between them and the possums, man, we was always having to get rid of raccoons and possums that would get in there and they would try to attack you. We had several that was rabid that would try to attack us. We had to put them down because we was always carrying usually on the farm because we was always having to shoot raccoon or possum. If our cattle dog was with us, she hated them. She would kill them on spot. But if she wasn't with us, we'd always have to be prepared to take one out. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, I probably won't stay on a whole lot longer. I've been on a lot longer than I wanted to be tonight, but I appreciate you guys all hanging out with me. And, if I had some stories from experience I could tell you, I'd tell you. This kind of a settings right now is a good time for stories, but I'm not the best storyteller anyways. But Woodsman, this is a good setup for you to tell you some of your stories. I know you have a couple that you've mentioned here lately that you want to talk about. I want you to get more into those. I really enjoy your growing up. Reminds me a lot of mine and about you guys buying those cars from the auction and all that. That really, I find those stories really interesting. But I wouldn't even mind hearing your stories about Bigfoot and all your experiences as a woodsman. Um, so many stories that I hear and watch on YouTube, even though I, don't believe the same way that a lot of people do. I still find them interesting. I still find, as long as they don't get demonic, I don't mind hearing uh, ghost stories or, scary stories around the campfire, just stories in general. That's why I like Base Camp Chris so well. He's a really good storyteller, and he gets all his stories from real, true life uh, stories from people that actually happened, from park rangers to law enforcement to military, all walks of life. Awesome stories. Can't say enough. I need to put his link. I keep forgetting to put his link in the description when I talk about him. I want to give him credit. Definitely a really good guy. He's in the state of Nevada here in the U.S. Very good guy. He's an outdoorsman as well. Used to do a lot more camping and hiking and storytelling, but now pretty much he'll hike in and tell the stories and location there in Sierras and Nevada. Pretty awesome guy. But I appreciate everybody coming in and hanging out with me. I really do. I could stay on all night, but um, when the chat slows down, it's time to head out, and I've got things I need to do, things I need to finish up on Rumble and YouTube tonight, and answer a few emails and texts I need to email, and I still need to eat something before I go to bed. I got to get up early in the morning, and I've got a couple of appointments I got to get to in the morning, so I got to pack up and get out here fairly early. So I probably won't even have breakfast. As far as I've got a few snacks I can grab and eat on the way drive home. So, but you guys have a good night. I hate to stay on any longer, but I do appreciate all that you guys have been in here and all the discussions and listen to me rant and rave. I really appreciate you guys' support. I got some more videos of your guys' I need to watch and comment on. Just because I'm not commenting on everyone doesn't mean I don't watch them. I try to support all of our channels and watch them, but sometimes I don't get commenting, and I know it's important, so I'm trying to comment more on people's videos. So, but just know I appreciate you guys sharing your thoughts with me tonight and being with me tonight. And as every Monday night, I look forward to it. It's my favorite time of the week. So, you guys have a good night, good rest of your week. God bless each one of you, and I hope you have a good week and a next weekend coming up. And if I don't see you guys before, I'll see you next Monday. God bless you guys. Good night. See you later.